First game I didn't, which is the
Ka tuku mihi mātou a Bowls New Zealand Aotearoa kia koutou katoa kua tai mai ki tēnei kaupapa hui huinga. Hello and welcome to this Bowls New Zealand broadcast of Day 2 of the National Champion of Champions Triples, broadcasting live from the Royal Oak Bowling Club here in Auckland. My name is Alex Reid and I'm joined in commentary for this one by John Macbeth. And John, it's not round 2, is it? Technically, what are they playing? Round 4?
Round 4, yeah. So some of the teams have only played 2. This is the 4th round, in proper 4th round. So we've had byes, of course, with the number of teams that have entered. So yesterday was a 3-round schedule. Today, another 3, maybe 4. Just depends on how things go. Some teams are pretty much out of contention already and are on their way home because they don't have to play in next matches. But this match certainly has got a lot going for it. It's the Brighton Bowling Club from way down south of Dunedin against Mount Albert, not far away here in Auckland. And we'll have a look at this Mount Albert team. Interestingly, all of these players are juniors, so have not been playing more than 5 years. So I've got the lead will be Jana Savov, the 2 is Eva Bell, and the skip is Marisa Posa. And they'll be against Brighton. Mother and daughter, Kelsey Bennett is the daughter. She's leading. Hilda Bennett is at 2, and the skip will be Sasha Taylor. All these bowlers using XGs, and so the same bowls. But look at the colour of the bowls down there, Alex. Well, you won't be able to identify all of them.
There's a variety.
Yeah, there's a variety. Yeah. So we shouldn't have too much trouble identifying them. He says. And the famous last words.
You can see there, Mount Albert has their Mount Albert stickers on.
Yes, that's the blue and yellow.
And the other stickers are just the yellow stickers.
Yes. So we will not be able to differentiate.
Wouldn't be confusing at all.
No, it's not. So remember, it's 18 ends. The players have had 2 trial ends. They were very keen. A couple of the players said they'd watched the Paraparamu men playing against Aramaho yesterday and took note of how the wide hand, which we talked about frequently, that's out where the camera legs are. You can see the camera tripods just to the top left of your screen, so that was playing quite wide yesterday. Opening end then in this second round match today of this game between Mount Albert and Brighton. And there are a couple of players with pink bowls, but one's really hot pink, and the other is this one, which is pink enough. That's Kelsey Bennett from Brighton.
And this is the other pink bowl, is it?
Yeah, this is the hot pink of Jana Savov.
Yeah, remarkable win in her first year of bowls when she won the Bowls Auckland Champion of Champion Women's Singles, which is a pretty impressive way to start a bowl's career. And here you can see how that happened. What a shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful bowl.
So both the players getting that line absolutely dead on. Playing that wide hand. Be interesting if this one comes in because it looks to be a far tighter line. But if it's the same line as she took last time, it'll be pretty good. There we are, and it is the same line pretty much. So a couple of bowls over the head there for Brighton. Big influence on this Mount Albert team has been Tony Grantham,
yes,
former New Zealand player and multiple national titles to his name. And yeah, there we are. They said, well, hoping Tony will come along and be a rink coach. I'm not sure that they'll need him with that sort of start. However, that's moved it around a wee bit, so we might see a change of hand playing what we saw was the narrow hand yesterday. This is Hilda Bennett with the bright green.
Would have been very disappointed with that, Jana, having drawn her first bowl as a toucher, to bump the jack out on a near perfect bowl. You go, ugh, all that work. And what lovely weight that was from Hilda there. I was asked yesterday talking about weird eyes that are a little bit colourblind. If it's a challenge with the yellow jack on the green, and for me, not so much. But when I watch the BPL, they have that red jack that they put down for the power play.
Yes.
Literally can't see it.
No.
I get very confused. You can see sort of it blends in. You see the outline, but the guy who asked us must be a slightly different sort of colourblind because he was saying he struggled with the yellow jack on the green, which I can understand depending on the shade.
And we need to be aware of that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think I was very pleased with World Bowls when they went blue and red being the different colours, because I certainly know, trying to watch the World Bowls Tour, which is a different organisation, and they play inside at the Potters Resort. Their two colours, their contrasting colours are red and green.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on the shade, because sometimes you can see the difference. If it's like a massive difference, you can see it. But there's been the games I've tried to watch, the owners go, there's actually no point, because it just looks like 8 identical bowls. I've got no idea what's going on. So the red and the blue is much less likely to be confusing. Anyway.
So it looks like everyone adhering to the uniforms too. And just notice around the green, even though it's cold inside, coolish inside, it'll probably get colder. Here's the nice.
Exactly. And all we've asked is the uniforms be consistent as well.
Yeah.
Like there's an acknowledgement that some clubs might not have jackets readily available, or it might not be top of the priority list. So if you don't have a club jacket, as long as your team is wearing the same warming up gear, pop down to a Kmart and spend $10 on a black jacket or something, you're going to be okay.
You'll notice here that Brighton, when it comes to the skip playing, the person on the head is in fact the lead, Kelsey Bennett, and there's no problem with that at all. You can put whoever you like on the head, and Kelsey stands here just giving Sasha Taylor, who has the white bowls, she's just giving her a foot. Jack has moved, and Taylor's aware of that because she was down there when it moved.
Well, that can't be far away from picking the jack up. Oh,
Pretty good.
just passing through.
That pink bowl to the left there is a Brighton bowl too, so that would have movement there would have given them a couple. This is Marissa Posa.
Mount Albert team have had one win and one loss so far. And the team from Brighton, if you bear with my speed reading, have definitely played some games. Yeah, they're in the same situation. They've had one win and one loss too. So really what this is a must-win game for both teams. So the team that loses this game, their national event is going to be over for them for all intents and purposes.
Well, this is white bowls coming in nicely. That might well be the shot here.
What a beautiful correction.
Yeah.
Got one clap.
Poser now. Skip for this Mount Albert team. As I said, they're all juniors. Oh, gee, she's played this pretty well.
Oh,
I just slipped through, and it will be one shot to the Brighton team, so a good start for them. That'll please. I was mentioning to them that I'd played down at Brighton. Grant Nisbet and I had played the national pairs down there when the championships were in Otago region. So we went off there, and the great little club Brighton, and it bucketed down. We played, in puddles basically, but wow, we were so well looked after by I think it was Keith and Rachel down, and Keith was the president at the time. He's not now, but as I said to them, I think Rachel put on all the food and that. Oh yeah, Rachel still does everything, she said. So that was Sasha saying that. So good memories of being down in Brighton. Here is the lead now, Kelsey Bennett. Brighton scored on that first end, a single.
And trying to find that bowl. There it is. Just a little bit past. Oh, we often say, don't we, you're actually better to miss. If you are going to miss, you may as well miss past the head because you're not stopping the next bowl. Whereas if you miss short and you don't get your line right, you're impacting what is able to be played later. So if you are going to miss, you may as well miss past.
Well, another fine opening bowl by Jana Savov.
2 touches out of 3 bowls.
Yeah.
Interesting that she's played forehand round the clock so far.
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 bowls were on the forehand but on the bank side, which is the big swing. Then her first bowl coming this way has been on her forehand again, which is to the left as we see it. Be intrigued to see. Sometimes you might, there's 2 reasons you would do that. One is if you prefer your forehand, but you're also sort of making sure that the bowls to come are going to be played on the backhand side. So you might have a player in your team who prefers their backhand. If your skipper or 2 prefers their backhand, the lead's smart to lead off on the opposite hand because then the rest of the head gets played on that backhand side. Or maybe she just felt like playing her forehand, John.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
It's not overcomplicated, very simple sport.
A good opening bowl too, though, by Kelsey Bennett. I think we might have quite a nice little tussle between these 2 leads.
Yeah, it's handy stuff. We'll see. Hilda now.
Hilda Bennett, she also is a member of North East Valley, and her daughter Kelsey is a member at St Kilda. So they'll have plenty of support from those clubs as well.
Always nice to see family playing together, and we have that in spades in this match. It's one of the special things about our sport, in my opinion, is that because it's low barriers to entry and you can be any age from sort of 10 to 100 and play, you often get those intergenerational teams playing together, which is really cool.
Yeah.
I don't think there's many other sports where you could say
And we
that
saw
either.
it yesterday, didn't we? That Paraparamu combination of Reese and his father Marcel Huckins playing. So it happens, and I think the Kelsey Bennett, who's leading for Brighton, was saying her grandfather Tom, who died 20 years ago, but she said it was probably his inspiration really that I'm playing now, and she said I always think that he's up there sort of cheering me on. And her grandmother Mary is still bowling at 93.
Oh, that's amazing,
so
isn't it?
That's what you're talking about, a youngster and someone who's not going to see 90 again. Well, good second bowl from Hilda Bennett. The green bowls are hers. Someone looking in and hasn't seen bowls for a while, and maybe, well, there's Butte.
Oh, that's
a Butte
outstanding.
bowl.
What a
Gosh.
bowl.
Well, and said, but don't you just play with black or brown bowls? No. Spot a black or brown bowl. Spot a brown bowl on the rink anyway. You still see a few black ones, but
Nowhere to be seen.
no.
Nowhere to be seen. It's good, isn't it? Makes it an entertaining or dynamic-looking green. Be interesting to see what the Brighton team opts to play here. They're 2 down on the head. They've got that third shot, that whatever colour bowl it is, that sits at 10 o'clock to the jack as third shot and is Brighton's closest bowl.
It's bright green.
Bright green.
Lime green, I think, yeah.
I'll try and remember that, John.
Yes.
And they have got that pink bowl that sits at the back. I'm not sure. We might see just a little bit of movement here from Sasha.
Yeah, it looks like it's backhand onto the shot. She could squirt it out. Well, she's not a mile away either, Alex. Look at this.
Oh,
gee.
that's a really good bowl. And that gives us an indication as to the sort of player Sasha is.
That's outstanding. In fact, that's probably a better shot than if she got both of them. But because now if she does nudge it, that green bowl is right in the bottom left-hand corner is Brighton's. The pink bowl, which is just above the shocking pink bowl at the back, is also Brighton's. And the second shot is Brighton. So it's potentially... Jack movement will certainly favour the Brighton combination.
And we know that Sasha is happy to be aggressive. That's one of the things... I'll finish my thought after this end, actually.
You'll have forgotten your thought after this end.
I'll try and hold on to it, but we'll just let the players play the bowls. Then I'll...
So that's a good view there. You see the orange bowl, which is the shot that Jack's just behind it, just where Kelsey is standing now. If the Jack goes back, there's a pink and white dashing sort of bowl just behind there, and a green one back right. So they're all Brightons. And of course, there's no way she can clip that out without disturbing the Jack, I wouldn't think. Her first bowl was absolutely magnificent.
So she's on the forehand.
Yeah. Trying to use her own green, I suppose that was an option, wasn't it? But with a bit more weight, probably would have been the story.
Yeah.
But
She's chipped out one bowl.
Yep.
The worst case scenario, they're going to be one down after 3. So we see Marissa looking to add that second shot. Lovely green. That's all.
So a single to the orange bowl, which belongs to Mount Albert. After 2 ends, it's 1-all.
So what I was going to say, John, and I have not forgotten, is one of the interesting things about the Champion of Champions series is often we may not have played these teams before. So you actually have very little idea what sort of style game you're walking into. When we play our club and centre events and then national events with the top bowlers who go there all the time, you know, for example, Ali Forsyth is an aggressive bowler, so you'd protect the back. Or someone like, I'll just pick a name, whatever, might be a really good draw bowler, so you don't have to protect the back so much. Champion of Champions series, you've got no idea what's going to be thrown up, so you have to try and react as it happens. And Sasha, clearly, Mount Albert thinking, well, we need to be careful because she's quite happy to be driving, and she appears to be effective. She was very close with that first bowl. Chipped one of them off, so they'll be wary of stacking their heads up too much, and it's the sort of thing you have to try and figure out on the fly. You don't know that going into the game.
Just have a look. The men are playing at New Lynn today, and their 4th round matches saw Te Karaka, that's David File, Steve Goldsberry, Paddy Stewart. They had a narrow 12-11 win over Sam Morton, Marshall Stoddart and Dave Wood of Temuka. So, gosh, there's been some close ones. 15-12 Aramaho carry on. They beat Motueka, who we saw both those teams on TV yesterday. 17-16 Club Redcliffs beating Alexandra. That's Bill Clement's team. And then 17-13 Foxton and Beach, Ross Ellery beaten Northeast Valley, Dave Budge. Then we had a 20-10 Carmo over Coromandel. So 20-10, good win there. Mount Maunganui, that's Paul Anderson, Nathan Aldridge and Nick Thompson, 25 beat Helensville 10. 19-13 Paraparamu beating Claudelands, so we saw that Paraparamu team yesterday. And 18-15 Far North RSA beating Waikiwi. So if we have a look at the ladder, so 3 wins to qualify, isn't it? We've got 3 qualifiers so far. That's Mount Maunganui, Te Karaka and Aramaho. So that's 3 already through with their 3 wins. But you look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 with 2 wins. So still plenty of work to be done.
Anyone's event. And depending on the numbers, we are hoping to be able to bring the women's final followed by the men's final tomorrow. So the women's triples will probably play another round this evening to get them down to a quarter final by 11:30. Oh no, words. Semi-final at 11 at 8:30. So there's a final at 11.
Yep.
So they play their quarter final tonight. Does that make
Semi-final it
sense?
is. Yep.
No, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then the men will hopefully be around staggered. So in a perfect world, if everything falls the way it's supposed to fall, at 11:30 we'll have the women's final, and at about 2:30 we'll have the men's final. And if it doesn't fall the way it's going to fall, I've got no idea what's going to happen, John. We'll just wait. We'll just wait and see.
We'll fit in with you. Here's some. Just stacking it up here a wee bit, Mount Albert. It's maybe only might be 2 or 3. Those two hot pink bowls of Jana Savov to the left of the jack. They're the shots. Hilda. Just had a bit of discussion there. Just noticed that Kelsey was in her ear, chatting away to her. This mightn't be too bad if she hits onto that. Would have been good, but she was narrow. So there are 2 teams among the women who've already qualified. The Kaikoura combination of Ari Boyd, Julie Don and Bev Hurst. That's they've had 3 wins. And Jan Larson, Adrienne Tilliard and Jenny Welch of Buckland.
Jenny Welch we spoke about last week, didn't we? She's a well-known player, has featured in the New Zealand Open tournament that used to be run by Auckland. I think she used to play out of Bay of Plenty perhaps, but it's obviously moved.
Well, I was really excited when I was talking to Marissa Poser. I'd written the name down wrong. I'd put P-O-V-A. My site obviously wasn't too good today. She said, no, it's P-O-S-A, Poser. She says, as in Peter Poser. And I said, oh, yeah, a relative? Yeah, my father's brother. Oh, so Peter Poser was your uncle? Yeah. Oh, well. So that got us going, didn't it,
Yeah,
Alex? Beforehand, we were talking about
the,
TV series That's Country, and Peter Poser was a superstar on that guitar of his, internationally as well as nationally.
We'll have to show
Fantastic.
some of the younger members of the broadcast team
Yes.
a couple of us hits after this game, so they knows what we're talking about.
Yep.
Catchy stuff.
Now, Sasha Taylor, skip for Brighton, just wanting to draw the shot, or she's not going to be badly down here, is she? She's going to sit that shot. She's got it. Oh, lovely bowl.
Beautiful bowl.
Gee.
That is lovely stuff.
At the end of completion of this end, I'll give you the scores from the women's round 4 matches. Or not to be outdone, like an 8-string guitar, she slots it in there. So whose is it? It might still be the white. Yeah, I think a finger has gone up from Kelsey Bennett. She played that so well, I was thinking, maybe the safer option is to go the other hand and use that green because it's not far out. But the way she played that, she can just sit onto the other pink and get another shot. Here she goes again. Stays down on the crouch initially.
Got a lovely delivery.
Yeah.
Steering after
another
it.
good line. What do you think about this?
I think it's perfect.
Oh, either or not.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. She'll be happy with that.
That was, because that's quite a brave shot, isn't it? Because a movement
yes,
of the
it
jack
is,
would have taken it to the opposition. Well, she's taken that one out, but whether it's...
I think both the Brighton team are like, we'll wait for the next bowl, but there's not one coming. So one conceded.
So that was her last one. So that was pretty much a gem of a bowl from the Brighton skip.
I think it was just the one.
So she drew it with the last then.
Yes, and that means the score 2-1 now as we start the Third end. Fourth end. Good thing we've got a graphic that tells us what end we're on, isn't it? Oh, was it 2? Well, now I'm confused.
Yeah, I just see it down on the bottom of the board there.
Whatever it was we were saying to begin with was correct then, John.
Yeah. So looking at those results from round 4, Raumati beating Omakau by 13-12. That was they were down 12-11 playing the last and drew a couple, so a tight battle that between Raumati and Omakau. 17-13, Carmo beating Claudelands. But Terry Blackburn playing in that and hoping she's not commentating this tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I mentioned the Bucklands. Bucklands 13 defeated Kahutia 12. Gosh, close stuff. 19-18, so one shot the difference between North End Bowling Club and Mairangi Bay. The win to North End, 19-18. 18-15, Thames beating Opanoni. 18-9, Christchurch beating Hawara. Kaikoura beating Waipawa 22-16. And Martinborough carry on. They've beaten Gonville Castlecliff by 14-10. So that was the results of round 4 for the women played this morning here at the Royal Oak Club. So again, we're not seeing many bowls. We've seen no bowls really from Jana Savov that have been any more than that sort of distance away from the jack. This is nice weight here from Kelsey Bennett.
Very compact delivery, isn't it, from Jana?
Yeah.
Same thing every time, a very small step.
I think a lot of people are looking at warmer gear. You know, what can you get now for your top half when you don't just want to have an undershirt of, you know, a thermal undershirt and then short sleeve. So those ones from Mount Albert look very, to my mind, look classy.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. Got the logo on the front, colour in the string around the neck, and also the name of the club on the back.
As we spoke about yesterday, there are a number of good places where you can get your clothing from. Obviously, Dynasty Apparel, one that springs to mind from a Bowls New Zealand point of view, and I know the Raumati Bowling Club, you dealt with them as well, didn't you, John?
Oh yeah, lots.
They have a lot of options.
Just a bit shy there with her first as Eva. And with Hilda, it's just a matter of just an overcorrection with her green. It's not even in shot, so she didn't really need to make a correction at all there, because if she'd remained on the green that she had with her first, which is down here at sort of 4 o'clock, she possibly would have sat the shot bowl. So I need to do a big correction.
Interesting here. This is building up to be a nice end for the Mount Albert team. I would say they're holding... Where are we? I'll go to there.
Maybe 2, do you think? Or the green one is against them?
I would say so. I think you got first shot and second shot, and then it goes, your third shot's the green bowl over there. Gary Aspin in the middle, watching the bowls. It's a very good bowler, Barry. Hard to beat out of the Te Atatu Peninsula Club, which is about 5 minutes down the road from my abode.
Is that walking or driving?
Driving. Pringle Park's 5-minute walk.
Yeah, of course.
The Te Atatu Peninsula one's a little bit further away. It's a lovely club. They've got one beautiful natural Maniatoto green and one artificial or carpet in front of the clubhouse. The home of the Bleachers, of course. Seen Adam pop up a lot on the broadcast of the last season or two. And Sasha is playing some lovely bowls this game.
This too.
Oh,
Got the jack. Oh,
needs it to stop. Well, that's
touch a shot, I think.
Isn't that just a beautiful bowl?
Yeah. You can be in a situation where you're holding 2 or 3 and then you know that the opposing skip is capable of undoing it without doubt. Let's see what the answer is here. Measure, I think.
Favouring one, I think. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think here it's just you're just trying to draw as close as you can.
You see, we've got both the leads on the head.
Hadn't picked up on that. It's probably an underutilised thing in our game. Get a bit stuck. Look how much that bowl's turning. Goodness gracious me.
Yeah, and that was the narrow hand yesterday. So coming down the bank side or the ditch side, it was taking huge green. And Peter Thorne yesterday talked about the stains that are on the carpet here from the flooding, and he felt that when it reached some of the stained area that the bowl would just start to kick in.
A really nice compact delivery, doesn't she?
Oh, yeah.
What you're saying, John? Something about stains on the green or
Yeah.
Peter Thorne?
No, I don't want to talk too much about Peter Thorne.
Beautiful, mate.
Absolutely brilliant. That's very impressive stuff.
Christine Sibley in the middle. Leslie McClendon has won one of these events. New Zealand champion of champion pairs on the right.
Yep.
Gavin Brown in the middle.
So she's a big Royal Oak person, isn't she?
Yes, yeah. Needs it to turn. Oh. Well, now we're going to find out who has the shot. Out come the measures. Jana indicated she thought it was Mount Albert who were holding on a measure. And
she's picked up the jack, so she must have been right.
Well, there you go. 2-3 as we start end 5 here at the Newland Bowling Club.
3 singles and a 2. That's been the scoring. It's turning into an interesting battle here up front. Jana is being consistent. See what she does. So you can see the 2 metre dot down there. So she's got them
trying to kick the bowl.
the Mac down a fairway. Trying to keep it in, I think, was heading away, wasn't it? I had an interesting conversation, not the first I've had on this topic recently, Alex. Is a chap came in and said, you are John Macbeth, aren't you? And I said, yes. I thought so. Well, he said, I knew you were. But a friend of mine was saying it can't be John Macbeth because he died at least 2 years ago. And I said, right. So I said, you can tell that I'm not a deceased. He said, yes, but he was absolutely convinced. So there is another John Macbeth who was an outstanding international correspondent based in Asia, in Jakarta, I think, who came from New Plymouth and I think went to New Plymouth Boys High School and so on, and we were sort of distantly related, I understand, but I never ever met the other John Macbeth, but he certainly passed away a couple of years ago. And if you sort of go to Wikipedia and look for John Macbeth, well, I'm not in it,
Yeah.
but he is, and so there's often that John Macbeth, he died a couple of years ago.
It is unfortunate for you, John, because when you do Google John Macbeth, Google puts
That John Macbeth.
your picture and his
Oh, really?
life.
Oh, does
Yeah,
it? Oh,
yeah.
gosh.
To make
Okay.
an even step more
Ah.
of confusion.
Yep.
So we see beautiful leading.
Yeah, it is. I might have to smarten up and put a Wikipedia page up.
I'm sure I can help you out.
Oh,
there.
could you? Yeah.
I'm an editor on Wikipedia from times gone by.
Are you? Oh, I remember some years ago I thought I should do it, and when it got up and started it said there is already a John Macbeth here, and I thought, well, it can't be, there must be more than one Bill Brown in the
Yeah.
world, so it just wouldn't allow me to. I see you've
So
just brought it up there
you Google
nicely.
you, and there's some very nice photos of you actually there, John.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
And there's-
taken some time ago.
Some photos of the other John. We can.
Oh, we'll sort that one out.
I'll
then.
remember to work on that for you.
Yeah,
That should be,
okay.
That'll be easy enough.
It's all pink here at the moment on this televised rink. This women's 5th round match, and it's Mount Albert and Brighton. Brighton, South Otago representatives. We've got have we got a Southland team here this time? I'm just trying to think. We've got South Otago's Omakau. That'll be Southland, or is that? Yes, yeah, I think so.
I'll take your word for it.
I think so. All in wonderful parts of the country, anyway. We've got Otago, represented by. Maybe it's Brighton representing Otago.
I think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
That's what I'd written down.
That's right.
It's quite a large area.
I'm hoping someone like Terry Scott's listening and he'll correct me.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So look at that weight. It's good. You do get punished if you narrow on this green on this rink.
Yeah. And I think the way Hilda's playing, she's just cut a green every first bowl every time, and then she's overcorrected. So we'll see whether the lesson has been learned.
Talking about being a little bit narrow again, but look, it's a perfect weight. It's just underneath, so
Yeah.
Hilda will be thinking, just take a little bit more green.
Doesn't look convinced.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's not ideal, John.
No. But other than that, it was looking like a good bowl. It's really,
Always disappointing when you hit the opposition's
Yeah,
bowl and it
yeah.
just rolls towards the head. I think for Sasha, she'll be thinking if we can get out of this and just drop a 1, we'll call it a happy day and move on. Tall Poppy, real estate. Interesting. It's good to see sponsors help out
and
clubs.
real estate companies are pretty good, aren't they? They'll get into, or they can know that if you've got a club of about 100 people or 200 members or whatever, someone's going to be selling a house. And I think most of them, such as we have a company there called Howard and Co. on the Kapiti Coast, who provide a cash payment if someone recommends buying or selling through that company.
A lot of it's just asking the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
On behalf of your club. I know the Raumati Club's
Yeah.
fantastic, even if you look through the handbook, the amount of people and businesses, small businesses
Yeah.
who advertise in that space. A lot of it, I think, as a club is going, well, actually, we do have something here that we can offer local businesses because we have a membership of people. Go and have a chat.
Yeah.
See, you might be a way you can get your new rain jackets or warm gear.
So what do you reckon Sasha might play here. That last bowl got on a road a wee bit, I think.
It does turn a lot on the forehand.
Yeah.
So technically, she probably still draw a second shot.
And even if she could, tickle the jack slightly. The way she's playing, her weight control. I shouldn't have said this because, but her weight control has been exemplary.
Yeah, I think she'd back herself to draw very close. And if she doesn't, it's your fault.
Yeah. Or she's just knocking that green one. That's hers.
Yep, it's John Macbeth's fault there.
Yeah.
Be interesting. I would say Mount Albert is still holding at least a 2. And it's almost the forehand for Marissa. Bit scary to play the backhand because you wouldn't want to pop the jack.
No, but that might be what Sasha thinks of next.
100%, absolutely. Yeah, if you have a look at the head.
She is playing the backhand. But being safely wide. So if Sasha now comes down that same hand, she could clip the jack off the shot bowl.
Yep, just
there, and there's
tap onto that one.
Yep,
and we know that
that's hers. On the green one and the white one are both hers.
Jack ends up anywhere there.
Yep.
And you've got 2 shots.
Yep.
If Sasha is wide, she's just landing on these bowls.
Yep.
So you cut it down to 1 if you are more than 1 down.
Yep.
It's almost what you're doing, I think, John. You sort of visualise the jack being here on your backhand, and you try and draw to that on your backhand. Anything you get on the way through, it's going to be happy days, and that's what we see here.
Yeah. There you go.
It's always nice, isn't it?
She should have just watched the screen. Play that first. Play that backhand. Although you've been drawing so well on your forehand in this direction. Away she goes, jogging off down to the mat, made up her mind.
Oh, I wonder what mind she's made up. Oh, press the right button. Expecting to see. Oh, she still doesn't know. Yeah, I do think this is a good decision because it just feels like there's more chances on that side. Yeah, making sure that the grip is right, having another look at the head. The weight will be interesting to see what speed. She's on the mat. There you go.
She doesn't want to be full at it. I wouldn't have thought she is full at it. Oh, look at this.
No.
It would
have been a kill. It would have been a kill. But
I think so. With that weight, it would have been.
It's quite nice to see the aggression, really, because that frightens your opposition. We'll see how many that was to Mount Albert in a second. Just wait for Hilda to put it on the board. Would expect it. Oh, okay. No, we'll get the Mount Albert too to put it on the board. Thought it was 1.5. I think just the 1 there. So it's all square as we start end number 6 here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club. Good game. It's interesting to get this.
And not much, this round the jack, you're getting a good cluster of bowls within a couple, everything's within a metre or a couple of metres, isn't it? What we've seen in general started so well by Jana Savov. She, as I said, they're all juniors, so 5 years and under, and she has had great encouragement from 2 of Auckland's most outstanding female players, Aggie Motu and Lisa Prideaux. She said when we took it on, there was those couple in particular, but others such as Tony Grantham from the club, but who were just so supportive of them. It always helps. They've been playing together for 3 years because they were the only women in the club at the time, only juniors there, so they've been playing together for 3 years. You get one slightly wayward bowl from Kelsey every now and then, but if we were to look at it closely, you'd find that it's maybe only 2 metres behind and a perfect green. So it's not a wasted bowl at all, particularly when you see what Sasha Taylor's capable of doing. There's another. This is a pretty impressive lead bowls display we're getting here from Jana Savov.
Certainly making it easy for the bowls to come.
Size 2 XGs she has.
As you say, John, those are actually two very good bowls. Provided you do need your team to then execute the shot, but they're past the head, so you've got options. Oh, that's that.
So we've just seen a collision of bowls there.
That shouldn't really happen.
No, you'll often, and skips look up and see their player on the mat standing waiting. So, no, I want you to play this hand. I'm just waiting for that person there to play the. Oh, I see. No, that's good.
Yeah.
So adjacent rink, someone delivering in the opposite direction, and
then there's always that awkward bit because you go, well, who plays first now?
Yeah. So it looks like Eva's taken that on.
You can guarantee that bowl would have been perfect had it not been hit. But it's pretty good on the replay.
Yeah. That's 3 shots. So while those bowls of Kelsey's are bowls which potentially could come into play, the skip, Sasha Taylor, doesn't want to be sort of saving all day or playing shots to win all day. She just needs a couple in there, and it's now up to Hilda Bennett.
Hilda's played her bowl. Just wait for it to come on screen. It's going to be underneath the line. We're going to see it cut across. Just not letting the bowl come back as much as she could be. Hilda, sort of, you don't believe your eyes sometimes. And big pressure on Hilda for her second bowl. Oh, look at this as the Mount Albert team just continue to stack this head up.
Yes, it's a telling in now, and it's not a big target either.
It has set it down.
Yeah.
Really good skipping.
Yep. I think calling to her 2 strengths, the shots that she knows she's capable of.
Yeah.
And let's face it, we're playing the 6th end on a TV rink, so takes that long for some players to even get to grips with it.
Oh, she's missed that. I thought we'd settled on a draw there, to be honest, John.
Yeah. Although you certainly know now what Sasha's going to do. She'll just be talking them up. Look at this here. It's all grinning, being positive.
Lots of hands moving around.
Yeah. And you sort of understand what's going through Hilda's mind. I haven't played well. I started off really good my weight was perfect, and I'm just struggling with my green, but it'll come.
I think we will see a bowl round the back here for Mount Albert. You've got 3 on the head already, 4 on the head, don't you? You got 4. May as well just go deep, just on the off chance that the jack ends up past. 4's good fishing. You can see there that the back 2 pink bowls are the Brighton bowls, so if the jack goes back, they've got a couple. I think it's just a bowl.
Well, the jack might go back anyway here.
Well, that's
not quite. From the look of it, you couldn't tell the speed that she delivered it with, so she was not looking at a back bowl.
It's interesting. She's actually made that harder for Brighton to play. I'm not sure if it was intentional, but has narrowed the target. Sasha has to make a decision. You either hit it twice or you draw it twice.
Yeah.
I don't think you can go one and then the other. looking like they're opting for the draw to save here.
I do think if that bowl hadn't sat in there from Marissa, then Sasha might have had a go at the split.
Agree.
Coming down on the other hand. So she needs to cut out one at least here. So she needs to beat this. Oh, gosh. I think that was a little bit of a... Oh, I'm not too sure. I wouldn't mind having a wee nudge at that. She's got 3 bowls at the back now. What do you do?
Yeah, hit.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose I just said you either have to draw twice or skip twice.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I think if you were going to have a run, you'd go with that one, your first one, and then draw to save with your second. But
there is a logic that says you could hit it now, though. You are right, John.
Yeah.
If you got the bowls at the back, you sort of work backwards from, well, how likely am I to draw third or fourth shot here? And if she thinks it's likely that she can draw third shot, you should try and do that.
yeah,
If you don't think it's likely, and that's a lovely bowl, and she's not fat in the target, that's amazing. And now you're up a creek, and you've got not even a pedal in your
6
boat
down.
here.
Yep. 6 down.
You
Now
can't-
she could follow Marissa in there and save 3.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, look at her. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Firm in your mind, Sasha. Yep. Looking to draw to save. It's got to beat that orange at the back anyway. Got to come in here. Sit that. This tapping of the foot. Is it? Oh, no. It might not have even beaten the orange.
That's not Sasha's fault at all. But it is going to be a 6 there, and that's a well-constructed maximum count from that Mount Albert team. And a really good example of what can happen in this 6-bowl triples, because the pressure just dominoes on, doesn't it? And she was in a rock and a hard place there, Sasha, because you look at it and you go, well, I've got a 2-bowl target to drive. If I miss that, I'll drop a 6. Or you can try and draw within a foot, and if you miss that, you drop a 6. So it's a hard shot and a hard shot to play. I don't even know what other option there was there.
All I'm thinking is, I hate to be in that position.
It's a sick feeling.
Damn.
Conversely, Mount Albert be feeling pretty good about themselves.
Yeah,
That was a lovely end of bowls that they just played. I suppose for Brighton, as we talk about, it's about going, right, we'll just try and put that end out of our minds and see if we can score even a 1 on this end, so that it's not gone back-to-back scoring against you.
I was just looking at those cards from yesterday. We saw in 2 of the games, one team was up 6-0 after 2, and another game they dropped a 5 on the first, and then just clawed their way. Both these teams clawed their way back in. What we mentioned then, and we'll mention again, is that it's if you're going to drop a 6 in the first half of the match is better than in the second half. So we're coming up to into end number 7 now, and this is better from Kelsey. That'll give Sasha will hopefully have pushed that 6 out of her mind, and the Bennetts were down there chatting to themselves, saying that was our fault. You know, we have to be in the zone.
I'm so impressed with Sasha's body language. I've been in a triples team that I was skipping a couple of years ago, and we dropped a 6, and I played 1 good bowl and 1 unlucky bowl. Sorry, 1 unlucky bowl and 1 bad bowl. And then we dropped a 5 on the next end. And I did not control myself as well as Sasha is controlling herself. My team would agree with that. And we may have dropped a 3 on the next one. We were comfortably up in that game, and it all just came crashing down. I thought, why am I here? So Sasha doing a great job is my point. Her body language hasn't changed if you look at the way, apart from that little shake of her head before her last bowl to try and cut it down, she stayed positive. And her team then are not going to feel worse than they already do, right? So she's managing her team well. She achieved nothing by expressing your disappointment. You feel better as a skip, but all you're going to do is make your team play worse.
So Hilda has just got to take that green, allow the ball to work for her. This looks a bit better here.
That's much better. So we'll see it come back into frame. Beautiful bowl. Yeah, well done. Nice shot.
So we'll see her walk back with just a little wee punch like those tennis players who really annoy me. Everything's a little punch.
Calm down.
But it's their way of just, I've got that one, nailed that one, and now pressure's a wee bit on Eva. And is she going to respond well or just be a bit shy on this one?
Right.
Yes,
second bowl.
Just be around this one, Hilda. Don't move that orange. A meeting of the orange and the green is not required here.
Oh,
what does that mean?
I think that means it's not as good. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Look at this here. That's beautiful bowling. Yeah, that's good stuff. This Brighton team's a real chance of scoring on the scene. And if you've been watching the bowls and thinking, I don't play, but I'd like to give it a go, Twilight Bowls is the game for you.
Yeah, I think what the big thing about Twilight Bowls, and you see it so vividly in that clip, is that you can wear anything. Barefoot. While there's always this, I haven't got bowls shoes. You don't need bowls shoes. You can play in jandals and bare feet, sneakers, as long as they haven't got big ripples in them, nothing with heels, and, just get out and enjoy yourself. Gosh.
Yeah, great way to experience the game and to dabble at the beginning. It's how a lot of players start their bowls journey is with Twilight Bowls, and it suits workers as well. We talk about the game, but it does take up a lot of time if you want to play, say, a full season. Busy with work. Twilight Bowls after work every Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday for 6-7 weeks is a great way to get a taste to get started.
So Sasha Taylor will be feeling slightly more relaxed now. She sees that they're holding a couple of shots, and if she can draw another one here, just start to eat into that 6 that they dropped. And Jana Savov there, the lead, but directing the head, just indicating, look, you've only got beat it by half a metre and you're in for shot. Go back to that shot again. Yes. Lovely to see the great supporters of bowls. Oh, she's tossed that one out a long way. Has it come back into shot yet?
So here's...
Yeah, gosh. Well, that's so... that she's drawn the shot with that. Gosh, we lost track of it there.
I think she's second shot. 1 second.
Is it? Okay. So the green one to the bottom right at about 5 o'clock may well be the shot.
I would say so.
Yeah.
And that's excellent for Brighton, as they've just dropped not an insignificant number, so they'll be pleased to get back on the board. Just here, chip away.
She might be a bit heavy here.
Yeah.
Looked at when she let it go. Anyway, so do we think a single to Brighton here?
Yep.
Yep.
Or maybe 1.5. Well, it's excellent news anyway for the Brighton team. They'll be happy to have scored anything at all. And
yeah.
See. Well, they're both. What's going on?
Might not bother. As I said that one's not closer, so it's out of these two here. And while it looks from that angle that the blue one is clearly the shot, Just don't know. It's on an angle.
Have we measured the orange, the green?
No, I thought
We
they
need to measure
decided
the-
against. So
Measure
working
the
at which
green-
is the closer.
The green bowl first, right? The green one. There we go. And then you go against the two opposition bowls and... Getting confused, John.
Yeah.
Not that that's a challenging thing to do.
Well, they came into it as well.
Well, I think all of the bowls are very close.
Yeah. I think they should measure again, actually.
We'll start again. Oh, there's a bowl off screen that we can't see.
So,
And then we're coming back. I don't understand what's going on. Right. So
get the blue one.
I think they're all just about the same distance away. Just call an umpire.
Yeah.
Say good luck, team.
Yeah.
Right. And then we'll... Okay. Go to that one.
I'd be... there's a little bit confusing here. I'd be
And then
calling...
yeah, there's the umpire. Margaret and
yeah.
Jean Ashby could hop on and help out too. Oh, we've moved a bowl. So it's two. It's two? It's two. Two. Yep. There we are.
Quite a messy measure there. I know there's some youth amongst the... or inexperience amongst them. And there are procedures out there. One of the things, looking at Margaret Eames up there, umpire, a lot of the umpires around the country in the centres do classes, particularly for junior players, and it's amazing how much players don't know even when they're more than juniors, eh?
Yeah, it's a nice place to start. And yeah, just quickly, at the bottom right of the screen, Jean Ashby is watching on. She's a life member of Bowls New Zealand, and I think just about every other bowl organisation that she's been a part of, hugely involved in bowls in this country, in particular in the just slightly pre and post amalgamation years when the men's and women's national bodies merged to create Bowls New Zealand in 1996. Jean was involved around that time, and a very common sight. Only recently has retired from umpiring, and a welcome guest at any bowling event.
So other matches on here today. It's after 8 ends. North End leading Omokoroa by 10-3. The Nainai combination, one shot up against Thames, 7-6 after 6. Mairangi Bay leading Hawara by 6-4 after 8. And Kahutia leading Claudelands 5-4 after 6.
Close games.
Yeah. Oh, that is first bowl coming in from Kelsey Bennett. That's her best for a wee while. So nice to see her in the zone. Ooh, well, what's she going to do here? Rattle a jack.
Good bowl. Handy bowl. Look at that turn away. It's that rink, isn't it? You just need to take your green.
Yeah.
Give it room to breathe.
While these pink bowls settle down, I'll look too at the live scoring from the men's champion triples. They're being played at New Lynn. So Bill Clement's Alexandra team is leading Rhys Harkins from Paraparamu 12-4 after 9. Picton, Barry Fishburne against Gavin McLeod's Tawa combination. Picton leading 7-2 after 5. Mount Albert are playing against Foxton and Beach. And Mount Albert, there's a lot of itches involved. Zoran Bartulovic, Nevin Grigicevic, and Johnny Poknic. I can't remember how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, Johnny. His name's John.
Johnny, yeah. So Mount Albert leading 10-5 after 8. And then Bowls Hastings. So watch this. coming into a good home here from Eva. Yeah. So each of the players now just, this is a better end. You see one of each of the players getting in close, so the skips aren't having to do all the work. So it's Paul Harrison, Mark Noble, etc. Bowls Hastings leading 16-9 after 15 ends against Homai. And the final matches, Martinborough's Clint Carroll, Gavin Hamlin, Gary Murawai, leading 10-8 after 10 against Morris Symes, Paul Spurtle and Evan Jones of Fitzroy. All those results and live scoring can be found on the Bowls New Zealand website.
How's the weight on this one? So you can see it's 1, 2, and Albert. But if you look at that head, it is looking quite good for Brighton because there's a little trail on the forehand. This space back here.
Yep.
And 1 second when I press the right button. There it is. The space there. Oh, for goodness sake, Alex.
I saw it.
How long did you see it for?
Yep. There it goes. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That'll be, we'll have 3 or 4.
Yes.
So you just want to trail it on your forehand.
And we'll soon see from Taylor, Sasha Taylor. Very deliberate and almost polishes the bowl. And checks a palm grip and then it's the thumb right up in the centre of the bowl of the running track. Here she goes.
Going to give it that chance.
Either a shot or run the jack, or she did give herself a chance too. That's good.
That's such a lovely effort there. And another bowl past the head. So you'd almost think Matt Albert might consider playing their backhand, which is to the right of your screen, and just drawing in that space that we pointed out before, because we know that's the danger area.
No?
Oh, it's the occupational hazard of trying to commentate bowls is that there's a lot of ways you can play the game. So that shot's still there.
So she comes down on the left as we see it, just moves it onto the jack, or the shot bowl, of course. That would be just as effective, but movement of the jack would be. You'd see that 6 that they dropped last end totally gone.
And her weight was perfect last time, so it's just a correction on the green required here. Out nicely again.
Looking for it to swing in inside that pink bowl to the left.
Here it comes. When are you turning?
Oh, gee.
What a mighty effort that was.
Yeah, it was. So it's a single, I think, there to Mount Albert. They've got one to come.
You're just adding a metre on to your last bowl here, I think. Into double figures they should be. It's when you'd think, miss wide. Narrow's no good. It's a nice line she's taken there. Just avoids the chance of you playing your opposition's shot for them. Look how much it turns at the end.
I know. That's something they have to counter. So one comes out, and is it green or is it pink? Yeah, I'll get a measure. Don't thank you.
Wise. Yeah. So go the pink bowl first. And then around in a circle. So at least one already. And that's easily a second. Well, it is.
Be measuring again. When you drop the tape like that, anything can happen, can't it?
Dislike measuring. I find it stressful.
Yeah.
Well, they look about the same distance. Right. Yep, they've called an umpire. And what better time to watch a video on Twilight Bowls? And back at the bowls, and just in time to watch a laser measure. So that's actually quite good that we didn't we didn't miss out on too much of it. This is exciting. This laser measure, it's new fangled technology. We've tried it before. You mentioned it yesterday, John, in 1984.
84, yeah.
84, I think
so.
PB won the world singles, but it was a sonic measure. So that made a noise in it. It was meant to measure the echo to
No one could understand how it worked.
If it was windy, it didn't work. The umpire on that occasion didn't have the battery in it. This one is a little bit more logical, so it's literally a laser measure that you would see in any other application. It literally is a laser measure that sits on top of it, and the saddle, for want of a better word, is 3D printed. It's all light plastic that's all nice and 3D printed. Margaret Eames, the chief technical official. Oh, look at that speed. So she's taken one measurement, getting it ready to take the other one, puts it onto the jack, and it can hold a number of measurements at one time as well, of course, John. So you could go, well, here's my opposition bowl, and then go around in a circle. Just press the button again. And it's a pink bowl.
So it was 2.
2 to Mount Albert. Brilliant.
That going back to that previous one, the 1984, when the sonic measure was being used and there was no battery, there was a massive crowd around, wasn't there? And they all roared with laughter.
Unbelievable.
So embarrassing for the umpire.
So of course, Scotland, the home of bowls.
Yeah.
So there is footage of that on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, and the full game is on our YouTube channel. Unbelievable crowd for that particular World Bowls in Scotland. There were literally thousands of people. And I think it just makes it more impressive that Peter was able to win that game, because if you put yourself in his shoes, he was playing Willie Wood, who's one of the greatest bowlers that we've ever had.
Yep.
In a final on a 9-second green, not at home.
Yep.
So you've got thousands of screaming Scottish people.
Yep. And we know what that's like.
Who are not barracking for you, able to get up and win that match. It's incredible. One of the great games.
Oh, those last couple of bowls in that were just riveting, weren't they?
Well, I'd never seen the match, and Peter gave me the video to digitise, and I'd never seen it. And I knew he'd won. And I watched it, and I was still stressed out, because there's a number of, particularly the last 7 or 8 ends of that game are just ridiculous. Some of the twists and turns that happen, and I still felt like we'd lost a few times, and I knew he'd won the game, so I can't imagine what it was like to participate or watch live.
Lovely green. So these two leads using different sides of the rink. Jana going for the what we're calling the ditch hand, or the bank hand, her forehand.
And has continued to be forehand around the clock,
Yeah.
hasn't she? So
Yeah.
I'd be interested to know why. It's not a bad thing, but it's interesting. Sometimes, like we said, you play it because you prefer your forehand, or maybe it is that they've identified one of their team members prefers to play their backhand, so you lead off on your forehand to force it. I know of teams that might go, well, I know I'm playing John, and he doesn't like playing his forehand,
Yep.
so I'll force him onto it. So you ask your lead to lead off on the other side.
So a win here for Kelsey this time.
Yeah, good bowls. It's nice stuff. You wouldn't want to be any further behind a few of the Brighton team, trailing 11-5, and we're only on the ninth end.
Ninth end, yeah.
So it's still winnable from here, but I think you wouldn't want to be much further back than this. 6 shots behind is an achievable target to chase, but if they drop a couple more ends, it could be a hard road. Both these teams need this game, of course, to stay in the hunt.
I was about to say the good news for Mount Albert is that Eva, who's been the least effective of the trio, she on that last end played a couple of butte bowls, and she was just getting into the swing of things, just falling a bit short that time.
This is a nice green here. This is a nice green. Oh, good shot. Well played. Would have been a moment of brief panic as it dived in towards that orange bowl. But I would say holding 3.
Which forces Eva Bell onto her backhand.
She's given this half a chance. I'm not sure about the weight. Oh dear, not quite. Well, I think I just heard the words, you can't get around it now, so switch over to this hand. So.
Yeah, she just cannot afford to be narrow and heavy. She doesn't want to pump that pink bowl up. Looks like she's got round it. Oh, she's got round it beautifully. Oh, that's great. That's a second shot. That's second shot.
Good bowls. It's good bowls. Yeah, nice end here from the Brighton team.
Yeah,
I would say holding 4 potentially on the crossover.
I think so, and I would say at the crossover, Sasha won't be grinning, but she'll be talking positively to her team. Probably saying, look, we dropped that 6 and now we're in with a chance of recovering it, so keep going. That's the best support she's had from her team, I think.
I agree.
Yep.
And it's a good 4, but a different sort of 4 to hold. So the 6 we saw Mount Albert get was a 6 because the head was so tight and narrow.
Yeah.
It was really hard to do anything about it. If a number is scored here by Brighton, it's because there's actually gaps for bowls to go through. So Marissa has to play a really nice draw shot here because you wouldn't back yourself to land on anything because there's spaces everywhere through the head. Quite interesting if there is a number because it's just different ways to do the same thing. Down to the pace here. That is, well, we'll see how much it turns away at the end because we know it swings a lot. I would say, based on this camera angle,
that second shot. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, okay. So Sasha won't be worried about that. I would have thought she would have been playing the other hand if that bowl hadn't arrived, because she certainly has played that forehand not nicely. Seen that.
Just looking to add into it, and as you say, John, just all you want to do is not hit that pink bowl up.
Yeah.
And you're okay. It's a delightful bowl. You know, it could be a number. I think they're holding a bundle here. At least 2. Surely it's 2. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. It's about now. I like to just go outside and stand on the head and say, "Right, Alex, can you hear me?" Yeah. They're holding 4.
See if there's any indication from the team. Is that bowl has gone past? So how many? Tell us how many you're holding, please. Well, that's not told us a huge amount,
No.
but that's okay. We'll work on that. We'll have to buy another camera. 2. So on the back end, adding to the bowls that are already there. Oh, God.
So easily missing it.
Oh.
Oh, if she'd flicked that, that might well have come back a bit and they could have got a handful. But it might well just be the one. We'll see. What do they go?
I think 3.
1.
Well, it's a start.
Oh, we're not going to see another measure, are we? Oh, no, I'd get down with it. Anyway, we'll see what they... 2. She'll concede 2.
2. Well, it felt like it might be more than 2 for quite a while, but not to be. So 2 to Brighton, and the score now 7-11 as we start the 10th end in a game with lots of twists and turns to come, I feel. That was an interesting end, wasn't it?
Well, potentially. That was there for Brighton to close the gap right up.
Really.
What do you think was the third shot? Was it that
must have
first
been
one of Marissa's?
Marissa's first bowl, I think, was third shot. We knew she had perfect weight. So well played first bowl from Marissa, really, because she did cross over 4 down. And trailing by only 4 now, Brighton. They'll be feeling okay about how this is progressing.
Kelsey Bennett's put the jack down and now she produces her first bowl, which is in a very nice position.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
So this is the... just looking for which direction they're coming. You see the cameras up on the top there, so they're playing away from the ditch hand, so more the open hand. And again, it's Jana playing her forehand.
She dominated those first 5 or 6 ends, didn't she?
Yeah.
Literally, first bowl was a toucher. Unlucky with the second one. Third bowl was a toucher. 6th bowl was a toucher. So on and so forth. And it's just loosened up that little bit at the same time that we've seen Kelsey improve her bowls, which is probably why there's been a comeback of sorts. Look at that, the Mount Albert supporters watching on.
Well, do you call it watching on?
Oh, obviously this bloke's watching the broadcast on the phone.
Yep, and the guy along from him.
Well, wait.
Playing again, and the guy along from him.
I'll see they're on there shortly.
I like, now this bowl here, while it looks she's gone narrow, we saw Sacha use her cloth to drag her, so your line's underneath the hot pink bowl to the left, even if you finish out 2 and about that zone, where she said it doesn't matter if you're...
You reckon he'll wave? Will he wave? Wave. Hello. Oh, okay, we'll try again. The danger with cameras. Oh, what you're saying, John? Yeah, this is a good bowl.
Yeah.
Great stuff. I'm going to go back to him one more time. Fantastic. Thank you. Rightio. Well, back to regularly scheduled programming. It's very entertaining.
Yes, it is. Yeah. So Hilda too has settled down quite a bit.
Oh, for goodness sake. We shouldn't be seeing that at the risk of sounding like a curmudgeon. It's, yeah, I don't know. You don't see it happen that often. It just shouldn't be something that happens at the bowls, John.
Well, it's not at Champion of Champion national finals anyway. I
just
saw it at the gala.
A little bit of awareness.
You're quite right. This is concentration, totally concentrated on your line and where you want your bowl to end up, and unaware that coming down is something in your road. Whoa. I think this was a better bowl than the one that she delivered previously.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Lovely bowls. So a couple of shots here for Brighton there. They are sort of clawing their way into that 6 that they dropped. That's a good line from Eva Bell, but she might just move the jack and it won't help her.
Where's it going? Oh, she's followed through.
Does.
She's followed
she
through.
does. Yeah, well, she might just be one down there, probably. That pink bowl to the left of the jack is Brighton's.
We'll see if we can get a replay of that one a little bit later on. There's a lot of bowls in motion there. I think she guts the jack so squarely that it actually went okay because the collision bowl sort of followed it through quite nicely.
Hilda now having to change her hand when she was just getting into the swing of things on the forehand. She can't see the jack from back there, so she's just saying, where's the jack? Where my foot is. Yeah.
Well, the good thing is Hilda's not going to fly into a bowl coming from the other rink playing the backhand. Watch it on. Oh.
Gee.
Can't be far
not
away.
Bad. Not bad. Wow.
Oh, it's behind it.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Look at that. Trailed it. Lovely.
We couldn't really tell, but Sasha was sucking her lips in. You could see her go, and she knew it was close.
Figured it mustn't be too far away. What a bowl.
Last bowl of the leads and twos. It's heading to a good home too for Eva.
Steering after it. Oh. Can't tell if that means she's got the shot or not.
No, the pink spotted one of Kelsey's, that was the shot, I think. And this one is at 6 o'clock directly.
This is how the jack got there.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Gutsed it square.
Bomp, bomp. Now, did that pink one become the shot? If it did, then Hilda's next bowl would have given Brighton 2, I think.
And that last bowl, probably second shot. This is a beautiful bowl from Hilda to trail the jack around the corner.
Yeah, yeah.
Very well played. I like how she sets herself on the mess, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not
Don't
far
look now.
away here, team.
Don't look now. Look now, look now.
Oh,
Ooh.
beautiful shot. And sit.
Yeah.
1.5. I would argue that's still 2 by our camera. And because it's such a long head, there's all these short bowls. Well, it's not short bowls. There's bowls that have become short. There's not a huge amount on here for Mount Albert, but to pick a hand and draw. Probably the backhand to the right of your screen. That's the hand you're going to most easily draw the shot because there's nothing in your way on the backhand. The forehand you'd need to either go around or underneath that white bowl that sits at 2 o'clock. I think we'll see just an attempt at a dead draw here.
Other hand would be also the danger of pushing up the green shot if it's not already second.
Yeah.
So here we go. She was looking to beat her own teammate's orange bowl, which sits out to the right there. You can just see it nice and clearly with the yellow and blue Mount Albert sticker on it. Well,
At the right line.
yeah.
There's no reason to not play the same bowl again for Sasha. Rinse and repeat. Almost wouldn't even need to know that. You just go, I'll just play the same bowl again. I'll have another thought at the end of this end, John, that I'll
will
share
you?
with you.
Yeah. I just, looking at Kelsey, not much experience as a skip, I would suggest, and so, directions are not as firm and direct as probably Sasha would like, except that Sasha knows that, and she's been down there. She's the experienced one. She knows I don't need to hit that orange one.
I mean, that's just two absolutely outstanding bowls, right? Like that's as good as you're going to see anywhere.
Yeah.
And such a hard head to play to because there's all the stuff up the front. So, yeah, okay, maybe you want to hit this. But it's very easy to chip off one of those short bowls. The instinct is probably to play the forehand. They're going to go to Tony, I think, which is fair enough.
Yeah, because it is quite a crucial end. It's the 10th. If this remains the way it is, at 3 down, it goes to 11-10. It's far removed from the 11-5 it was.
The best bowl that could be played is literally hitting that bowl
and take both
there, because you're going to be end of rink weight, so just into the ditch. You need to go whatever the speed is that you can go underneath the pink and around the front orange.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a full-blooded drive because your collision bowl is going to need to sit in there, literally sit there. So you get the edge of the white bowl, that goes to the left. Your collision bowl gets the white bowl to the right, and you sit there for one. That's the best bowl that they could play. They do have...
Pink bowl is a bit of a nuisance out there, that short one, isn't it? And
it's such a fine line.
Yeah. So weight's got to be perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. The way you figure out your weight is you go, what's the minimum speed I can play that I think my bowl will hold up enough? Because it can't be a full-blooded drive because the bowl on your hand has to be the one that's counting.
You're playing backhand.
On the forehand.
Oh, no, she is, yeah. Just for a moment. It's not... Oh, there's that pink one. Gets a... Oh, she got a slide of that. Might have helped. Probably not the weight you were thinking of, but pretty good.
Yeah, in the area, it would have killed. Quicker than... Yeah. Your collision bowl's not going to count with that speed, but at least you're in the area and looking to cut it down. And it's going to be 3 to Brighton. So into double figures, 10-11 the score. And we'll watch this replay. Look at this. 2 beautiful bowls from Sasha. This first one just tickling the jack back a little bit. And then the second bowl nestling right beside it. Well, that's just great stuff, isn't it?
The Brighton supporters who'll be at the clubhouse or watching it from home will be just grinning now, having dropped that 6. I know your hearts would have sunk a little bit. But since then, they've dropped a 2, but they've also scored 7 shots over 3 ends. So 11-10, the score after 10 ends.
And one of the observations I was going to make is about when you are directing your team or giving your skip information and you identify a danger, it is... The sports psychology of it is better to go, instead of saying...
Don't hit the orange.
Don't hit that bowl.
Yeah.
Just whichever way they need. So in that example, narrow was fine. So what I would have said to you, John, is, you're on your backhand, same again, narrow's good.
Yep.
And you know that means don't be wide.
Yeah.
Whereas it's very easy to say if you go, on the backhand, John, don't be wide or you hit this one, what are you going to do 9 times out of 10?
The last word you hear is... orange or whatever
Bang.
it might be.
Yeah,
Excellent. That's
it doesn't mean that the information is the wrong information. It's just packaged in an unhelpful way sometimes. You're better to go in that style of speak. It's sort of like a reverse psychology.
the positive rather than putting a negative in there. It's like don't be short.
Yeah.
Short.
Here you go. Hit
Last
me.
word I heard was short.
Pass is fine. I don't mind if you're in the ditch. That's all saying the same thing in a different way.
Yeah. That was a good effort there from Kelsey Bennett. Lovely weight. Just chats to her mother up there, Hilda, and says, "You see what you have to do? Just be slightly wider than my one."
Easy.
Yeah.
Taking a beautiful green. Look at this as it makes its way back.
Oh, doesn't want to just touch that jack. Oh.
Beautiful lead.
Yeah, that's very good. All righto. Hilda, you've... Okay, just come in here and draw me second shot. Oh, no, she's got it coming out. The forehand is what expected. I think that's a sign of I'm quite comfortable with this one. I'm more than quite comfortable with this. Oh, yeah, very good. A nice bowl. So that's just see how it finishes, though. It's finished on. Not risking a collision, just allowing the person on there at the other end on rink 2 to deliver. On a good track to settle in here for a second shot. I think a skip will be quite happy with this one. Yeah, very good. That's lovely bowl. So it's pink and orange at the moment, both belonging to Mount Albert, who lead by 11 to 10. Hilda played quite a good one with the first. It was a bit heavy. Not quite as wide this time, and I think overcompensated.
Yeah, you could sort of tell.
Peter Thorne would have fun with her delivery, wouldn't he? Falling off the mat. You just can't control your weight, have you? But as we keep on saying, it's not how you deliver it, it's where it ends up.
It's one of those funny sports where it is more about repeating the dose, I think. Well, there's some very unusual deliveries around, but if you can do the same thing, you're okay. It's when your delivery's different every time, that's when troubles happen, because how can you replicate the same bowl if it looks different when it comes out of your hand? Like for me, I know when I let it go smoothly, I'm heavy. I've got it away too good, so it's going to run a metre further than it's supposed to.
Yep. All right, so it's going to be Sasha Taylor who needs to play some of her best again. She wanders down, ponytail just swaying, and a nice smile for her teammates here. I think they'll be saying, what a great end that last one was. But forget about that, though. Certainly 2 shots here to Mount Albert.
Yeah, it's interesting because Brighton have just got themselves back into sort of striking distance of Mount Albert and now in danger of dropping a 2 or more on this end. And not a lot on again for Sasha to play. That's it. Or nothing easy for Sasha to play.
I think it's backhand drawing onto the orange.
Close as you can.
Yeah, the orange that is shot or second shot.
Oh, the forehand, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think there's a short bowl in the way.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
When we look back here, so that
I see,
I think
yes,
that,
yeah.
that green
Right
bowl's a bit irritating.
Yeah.
That sits at 2 o'clock.
Oh,
Oh, come on. No! Oh, that's gone badly. That's gone horrifically, actually, because she played that quite well, and she's 3 down now.
Yeah.
Couldn't have done much more, to be honest. You're half a bowl wider, and you sit there in a happy space. What it may do is we've seen Sasha be confident on the drive. It may mean that Sasha goes, oh, just put the jack in the bin with her next one. Just as easy as trying to draw it.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means for this bowl here of Mount Albert. They're holding 3, so again, I suppose conventional wisdom would go, you're holding 3, do you just cover the back? Just put one past the head where there is a potential danger. If Brighton misses, you can draw a 4th shot.
We haven't seen her do that, though. She's tended in this situation to put another number in.
Yeah, quite focused on adding to the bunch. Holding 3.
Yeah, that makes sense. Coming in on the right-hand side, as you said, so her backhand, she could just sit onto her own shots. Or she play it forehand? No.
On the backhand, opting to add pressure instead of
Yeah.
cover, which is fine. Triples is one of those games where that happens.
And we'll see whether that green ball comes into play, that short one that you mentioned.
That one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh,
she
she's
got
around it.
Or she sits that pink one out. That's... Oh. Okay, so...
Accidentally has put cover in.
Yeah, yes.
And it's gone okay. And Sasha's going to come and have a look at this, which is fair enough. The problem is, if we go back to that overhead shot, is that unless you get the jack, so say Sasha hits this bowl here, that orange bowl is likely to move your pink bowl away. So you actually don't achieve a lot. You'll still be 3 down. So I think for Sasha, it's either you literally look for the jack directly, take it back for 1 or 2, or she can try and play the backhand, navigate this green bowl underneath the green bowl up there that sits at 2 o'clock with sort of a metre over. So she's got an imaginary jack down here somewhere. See if you can, Peter Thorne would call it a clunk shot. See if you can clunk into one of the bowls and just sort of sit up and over for a 1 or to cut it down to 1. And the answer to how you figure that out is you go, well, what feels good?
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How was your
And
trip?
of course, she might just play the forehand, slide the jack across to her own pink and white one.
Yeah, or she could
draw it dead.
She could literally just dead draw the shot on the
So
forehand
what we're
too.
saying is, everyone, when you're down there discussing this, we've come up with about 4 options anyway.
I can think, I can think of 4 shots she could play.
There'll be some blokes sitting there saying, "I'd just go hit the pink and the orange, smack it, kill it, start again."
Oh, that's the 5th shot she could play.
Yeah. Right, so what have we got from the mat? Going with a bit of weight.
She's on the wide side.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Oh, what'd she take out? Her own.
Well, she snipped the jack.
Yeah. So no danger.
Oh, no. Oh, that's not gone well.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, that orange will come into count, will it? I wonder.
Oh, dear.
Gee. Oh, I could not see that happening. So 3, maybe 4 down with that orange one.
Yeah, opting to have a go at it on the backhand. It was a little bit wide. Chipped out her own bowl.
Yeah. Wasn't a good shot at all, really, for Sasha. She's Jana has just given her a foot and said, if you draw in here, it's another shot, and it looks like she's going to. Yeah, so, oh, well, look at that. That's a handful.
It's 4 to the Mount Albert team. as we watch a replay.
I think it might have been 5. Did that orange one come into play?
Oh, there's the trip.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
brilliant. She's done that well.
Yeah.
Good recovery as we... She'll be going, oh, why didn't I hit that bowl? But look at that. Yeah, so there, that pink bowl that's rolling.
Oh, that was...
that's the Brighton bowl.
one, so that...
There you go. So...
Gee, it could have worked for them, couldn't it? If that Brighton bowl had taken the jack out, they would have held shot.
That stayed in there for fourth shot. And that means the score, John, must be 15-10.
15-10, yep.
And we're on the 12th end, aren't we?
Well, we went through 108 possibilities, and we didn't come up with that one.
Didn't even talk about that one.
No.
If she'd hit it harder, the jack would have gone back up the rink for one.
Again, Jana Savov puts a first bowl in. Good bowl. Nice and effective.
Has been very steady, hasn't she?
Yeah. So over the last 6 ends, Mount Albert have scored 12 shots, but they've conceded 7. So it hasn't been all one-way traffic, and it's 15-10. It was 11-10, 15-10 now, and we're playing only the 12th, so we're only at the 2/3 mark.
It's been an entertaining game. Jana on the forehand again. This is very close. That's just lovely leading, isn't it? Look at that. Yeah, well done. That's what Kelsey will be looking to match now. Yep.
And the first one was effective, moving the jack, so she goes again, won't need to change much at all.
She's got the weight. This should be very, very close. That's lovely stuff.
Yeah, sit that one, that'll be nice bowls. So 4 very good pink bowls there, 2 from each of the leads, Mount Albert and Brighton. This is a 5th round match and the women's champion of champion peers qualifying.
Martinborough team watching on. Live scoring is available, of course, on bowlsnewzealand.co.nz, where there is a link to the Bowl Sub Aotearoa results portal. That's the word I was looking for.
See, one of the men's matches has been completed. That's Bowls Hastings beating Homai by 16-13.
It's got Mark Noble in the
Paul Harrison and
team.
Ian Mason.
Ian Mason's quite an incredible bowler, isn't he?
Yeah,
he must hold the record. I think it's 50. That sounds like a lot of years. I think he's done 50 consecutive years playing rep bowls for Hawke's Bay, which is just...
That's phenomenal.
That must be some sort of record. And we've nearly seen another collision. Oh, was there a collision? What's happened? Why has that bowl been sent back?
Must have been.
How? What did it collide with?
One on the other rink, on rink 3.
Right.
So they're leaving the green one there. Couldn't quite see what happened, but someone raced out to pick a bowl up.
It's all happening on this broadcast rink today.
Bill Clements of Alexandra leading Reese Harkins of Paraparamu, 18-10 after 15.
Andy Bowl.
Yeah, that bowl at sort of 2 o'clock, the pink and white one, is looking a little bit lonely.
Just pull up short. So Mount Albert holding. There you see, well, that's the head that the bowl got delivered back from. Good green, I would say. Oh, and there's a meeting of the minds. What do you think they're talking about, John?
I don't know. It's it's that last head, and I hope Sasha's not apologising because, well, they were 3 down anyway, and they dropped to 4. Her bowl wasn't a great one, but she's played some blinders. The previous end, for example, when she drew two touches, I think,
bowls,
didn't she, to grab her 2. So the game on the rink next to them is between Omokoroa and North End, and that's 12-10 to North End after 13. Thames leading 9-eye 16-8 after 12. And Kahutia leading Claudelands 12-6 after 12. Those are the other women's matches in action here. Packing them up around just a metre behind the jack here. That's the Mount Albert team. They hold the shot, but only the one. I think we should do to music Sasha Taylor's routine.
That would be entertaining.
Yeah.
It's consistent, isn't it?
So's her bowl. She gets into those, she'll be happy. Or sitting on that would have been fantastic if she'd hit on the blue or the orange. So just a bit weighted.
Nice clear communication there.
It gave it a good long look, weighing up her options. Then just saying to her skip, no, I still like it here on your forehand. Can draw a second in there.
Got it away nice and smoothly. And at the last part of the running, this bowl's going to turn quite dramatically across the head, as we see there. And Sasha just on the draw. Sasha just trying to understand the distances. So just understanding, I think Sasha was asking how far past the head is my bowl. So she can understand how much she needs to take off to make that correction. So you almost want to just like pop up to the end to have a look for yourself.
Yeah. And she could have been up and back by the time it took.
What she should
But
have
you
done
don't
was
want
take her phone out and have a look at the broadcast.
Yeah.
I think she's played a similar bowl again. Is it going to hit anything square? Yes. Oh, that should be enough to cut it down to 1.
She's playing some. Well, all these players are shining at various stages. None more so than Jana Savov at the front, putting the mat down now. But also Sasha Taylor has been called in to play some really tough shots, and she's delivered. They have dropped to 6 and to 4 during this game, but in general it's been singles. Now they drop a single here at 16 to 10 to Mount Albert. Both have won 1 and lost 1, so the winner of this keeps hopes alive of progressing to the post-section play. Jack down by the 2-metre dot. This ball comes in nice and wide out on her forehand again. Jana Savov in behind the jack by a good metre. played some really good bowls too. Kelsey Bennett, here's one of them. Yeah. Lovely starter for her.
Still on the forehand.
Yep, she hasn't.
Always
drifted
just been
away
forehand
from it.
round the clock this entire game.
Yeah. And it's worked for her.
Oh, playing beautiful bowls. Always something interesting to note. Always sort of in the back of your mind. I don't think it's a silly thing to think, well, people around the place, is there a hand that they sort of stick to? So what you might want to do if you're playing Jana is say to your lead boy, you follow her down, you play the forehand too, and see if you can get in her way, see if we can get her to play the backhand side. And then she'll draw a toucher on the backhand as well.
No.
Like all sports, we do tend to overcomplicate bowls, don't we?
Oh, yeah, if you often players say, right, I think I'll play this side of the rink. This is me. I'll go up the forehand and back the backhand, and that's I've got my green sorted on one side of the rink. Others just are comfortable, as Jana obviously is, with the forehand.
And Albert holding one.
That's a great line there for Hilda. If she was to come on that forehand, she'd come underneath that orange nicely. Yep. She's played them well. Okay, she was given the option, though, or the backhand.
It's quite good skipping, I suppose, when you're going, well, here are the two things that you can do. You play what you're comfortable playing. Where did it go? There it is.
Just a bit short, she said. You're not much.
Excuse me if
bad.
if I'm quiet in the commentary booth for a second, John. I've got a paper cut on my knuckle.
Oh.
So clearly that takes precedence to the talking, and thank you to Kyle Williams for running a Band-Aid to me. It's a massive injury.
Yes, it is. More painful than if you'd sliced your finger off, probably.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Beaut ball there. So Eva Bell gives the Mount Albert team a couple on this 13th end.
Now the plaster isn't sticking.
Later today, our scheduled match is open only against North End.
Yes.
But
that may change.
Yeah.
It depends on, obviously, the qualifying situation. It may be that they don't wish to play their game, or that we put a game on where the winner is required for a qualifying spot. I'll leave that up to the Waffins in the chat room.
Yeah. So there's the situation on this end. It's the orange bowl, which belongs to Eva Bell of Mount Albert. That's holding shot. The hot pink one just behind the jack will be probably second.
Just get that feeling that Mount Albert is again just starting to pull away that little bit in this match. Last time we saw them pull away, it was a... Oh, God. Oh, that's...
Well, sorry we're laughing, Kelsey.
Oh, no.
And she's saying, oh, I hope the camera wasn't on me then. Just a
Kelsey,
stumble.
extremely unlucky for us to be
Yes.
on her there, but
Yeah.
it looked like she got back up okay. I was going to say, last time Brighton was a few down against Mount Albert, they picked up a number, didn't they? Worked their way back into it.
Yeah.
So on the end 13, again, probably wouldn't want to be more than 6 down against this Mount Albert team.
Well, she doesn't want to hit this hard. Now, let's see what Sasha Taylor comes up. She, speaking of laughing, she was watching on TV when her mixed pairs partner bowled a wrong bias on TV.
Oh.
Yeah, and she said all I could do was laugh and make sure I got my free drink. Yeah. So they were on TV I presume they were all playing on TV.
Even New Zealand mixed pairs.
Yeah, that would have been possibly down in Alexandra.
I probably commentated on that.
Yeah, you might have been.
Good memory from me.
Yeah. You wouldn't have been laughing, no?
No, I never laugh at
Not at wrong bias.
the misfortune of others.
Here we go. Sasha not laughing now, looking to sit that shot bowl out. Look at this come home.
Oh, this
Look
could
at
be...
this come home. Ooh. Oh, my word, what a bowl that was. She's still 2 down, but gee.
She's opened it up.
Yeah.
So that's a positive, as the jack is now in fresh air, and Sasha may well consider going, well, yeah, brilliant, thank you for the shot. May look at driving it on the forehand, get rid of the shot bowl on the forehand, or even the backhand actually, because the backhand, your collision bowl, follows through into the ditch. I think we'll see aggression from Sasha here regardless. Whose bowl is it right at the back? That's
I think that looks like the hot pink. That's
the dark
Jana.
pink. So
Yeah.
there is a danger.
Yeah.
Oh, I might eat my words actually on reflection.
Well, as I said, we gave 58 options last time, so this time we'll give none. And we just allow Sasha to bowl.
Sit back and watch the magic happen.
After this one from Marissa, holding a couple, soon to be 3. Oh, not quite. Oh, maybe quite. Oh,
Yeah, good bowl. And that shuts down the backhand as an option as we watch this replay. Oh dear. Jack. What are you doing? That's a nice little sit down. And then this bowl. So it's nicked the jack. It has opened it up, right?
Yeah,
so that's a
it
very
has.
good bowl from Sasha. Sort of options now. As they're still talking about what to do. I really don't know, John. There's chances. All I know is they're 6 down on the 13th end, so you probably want to score if you're Brighton. And whatever you can see to score is the right thing to play.
I quite like the forehand going down there. You've got more chance of sitting on something. Oh, okay. She's looking at that hand. And so the white one is her own that you can see behind the jack.
Certainly from this angle, the forehand looks like you're more likely to get a bowl in the area reaching down to the left of the screen as you see it on the orange bowl, blue bowl, or the pink bowl, or the jack. Anything in that area is fine. Backhand looks quite clogged up from here.
Yeah.
Unless you're giving it a little bit of
I think that's
pace.
where she's pointing towards backhand.
Well, then she must be driving, I think.
And we that's not quite the view from the mat there, so it may well look different from where Sasha Taylor's standing. Here we go. This is the last bowl of this 13th end. 6 shot the difference. They're down 3 or 2 at least. Looking to come under the orange bowl. She saw it finish strongly last time, not this time. And so that changes the complexion of this game entirely after it being really very close throughout. Big numbers being dropped but then regained. And it's 3 shots there to the Mount Albert team, and they might not be done yet.
Might be 3.5. You happy to know, John, I've now got a plaster on my finger.
Good. So you can stop moaning.
Yeah, I've finished now, and I've used far too many plasters because I said one of them didn't stick properly. So 3.5 and...
Or good idea to measure the pink one being... Oh no, not a good idea to measure the pink one. I think that was 4.
It was.
Yeah, it is 4. So that's 9 over the last 3 ends for Mount Albert. They've raced away now and lead by 20 to 10. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ends to go. But that's a big deficit to overcome late in the match. Not impossible.
Certainly feels like they've got this game well under control now, the Mount Albert team, and I think they'd be disappointed if they were to let the game go from here, remembering both of these teams have had a win and a loss and they've got a game to come, so important for both of these teams to try and find a way to win this match. Interesting.
First ball coming in now on this 14th end. Forehand again, constantly through there. It's been working well for her in this game without doubt. Gosh, here she goes. First ball of this end from Shana Savov.
One of the longer ends we've seen. It looks like it's just about back on the 2 metre mark. Great to have a number of viewers tuning in to watch this broadcast. Remember, there is another game this afternoon.
Jack. Whoop. Yes.
Thanks, John.
We're not too sure who that will be.
And we're not sure who it's going to be, but I can tell you it's likely to be earlier than our scheduled 2:30 broadcast time because the players started, at 8:15 this morning, so 15 minutes ahead, and we started the broadcast at 11:10, which was 20 minutes ahead. So running a little bit quicker today because we think there may need to be that extra round played this evening. So my point is, if you've based your lunchtime around a 2:30 restart to watch the bowls, you might want to pull that forward just a little bit, and it'll be either the scheduled game or perhaps another one. How's the weight here? That's very close. Beautiful bowl. Outstanding stuff. And sit. Yep, well played.
So your granddad would have liked that, Kelsey. Granddad Tom watching down. Big bowler himself, loved bowling and umpiring. And I wonder if Grandma Mary is watching and listening to this. Presumably you are. Here's Eva now, Eva Bell. It might be in the ditch because that jack's a fair way back.
Well, what did they say? A journey of however many miles starts with a single step, and maybe for Brighton, a journey of trying to recover a 10-shot deficit starts by scoring on this end.
Yeah.
And that bowl of Kelsey's is well positioned to stay there for the rest of this end.
Unless a mother takes it out.
Oh, it was almost bad timing from the commentary box.
That's right. And this bowl here is here for the duration of the... Oh, no, it's not.
Gone.
So looking at in the match on rink 2, next to them here, it's 16-14, North End leading Omokoroa. They're playing the 17th end. Nainai have clawed their way back against Thames. It's now 16-12 to Thames after 13 ends. And after 14 ends, Terry Blackburn's Claudeland's team have also clawed their way back against Kahutia. It's 12-10 Kahutia after 14 ends.
And North End are scheduled to be on the broadcast rink next, particularly if they win this match, because if they win it, they're going to need their last game.
Yep.
I think. Maybe they already would have qualified. I don't know. I'll leave it to Colin to figure it out. But what's important is we are going to have a broadcast match this afternoon, and then hopefully those two finals tomorrow from 11:30, because it's on Sky broadcast as well. So even if the players do run a little bit quick, even should the games be over and done with well in time, it will be an 11:30 on the dot start for the broadcast tomorrow, starting hopefully with the women's final, followed by the men's. As Mount Albert just have a chat about what they want to do here. They're 1 down on the head, but 10 up on the scoreboard. So I think it's you don't try too hard here in case you accidentally make the situation worse. I expect to see just a draw bowl on the back end here from Marissa, as close as she can get it. Enough room there to draw the shot.
So one men's match completed. Alexandra skip Bill Clements beat Paraparamu Beach, Reese Harkins by 19-10.
That would not be one of the more convincing draw bowls we've seen today.
No.
Reasonable crowd building here.
So for the moment anyway, that bowl is staying there. Shot bowl of Kelsey Bennett. Skip would, we saw her, I think it was in this direction, wasn't it, when and the jack had moved down to about that
there,
distance. Yeah. She played 2 really outstanding draw bowls. I think chalk on both of them. Watches head on the angle.
Oh, she can't be far away here again, John.
No.
It's a good bowl and a little bit unlucky, really, not to have had a better result. She'll still just be holding the 1, but means there's the same bowl again is worth a 2 or a 3.
Yep. Quite a bit of correction to be done here by Marissa. She ended up in the drink and way wide. But her intention was to shunt that shot bowl out. Now she doesn't want to shunt the white bowl up.
Careful, be careful. Oh, dear.
Right, what is with Sasha, she can play onto those shot bowls quite nicely. Doesn't want to push the blue. She won't do any damage if she hits the pink, so slightly narrow.
Yeah, this is good from Sasha. She's just going to come and have a look at the head because she said there is a lot of risk. And when we look at the head, you can see, so we'll stay on this shot for a little bit. What Sasha is worried about if she's holding 2 is the potential to knock that bowl in. Because you're holding 2, right?
Yes.
So that only needs a couple of rolls and suddenly you're holding 1. There's no future on the forehand because you've got these 2 orange bowls here. So to get underneath those with enough weight to hold it up, I don't really think that's an option for a third shot. So if she does play a bowl, you find a place to the outside of where you need to be. So the furthest way she could be to hold 3 is probably there. Yep. That'll be where the jack is in her mind.
Yep.
You may even think, oh goodness, I'll just try beat this pink bowl. Or she could play underneath on the back end through that one inside out for 3. So you're either wide or you're narrow. But what you don't want to do is hit that blue bowl up that sits at 1 o'clock.
And fortunately, we're not on the head saying, don't hit the blue bowl. Which is the danger bowl? The blue one.
The blue one.
Yeah.
Panic. Just getting herself set on the mat and ready to go.
So she's going to try and draw just around that blue bowl.
Yeah.
I think, unless she's doing what we suggested, go underneath it and go pink.
Yep, this is a nice high line that Sasha's taken here. So that's safe. That's a safe bowl to play.
Yeah.
No harm. And it will be 2 to the Brighton team. He says with confidence. 1, 2, 2. Yep, there we go. So
the fight back continues here. Gosh, they've had to fight back. They dropped a 6 on the 6th end after being 3-all. They dropped a maximum 9-3. Brighton then clawed their way back, got a 2, dropped a 2, got a 2, a 3, 11-10. So they'd fought back from 9-3 down to be 11-10. Then a 4, a single, a 4, 20-10. Now it's 20-12. So if they score 2 on each of the remaining 4 ends, we'll have an extra end, Alex.
easy, John.
Yeah. And then it all starts with Kelsey. Yeah, a lot of potential with this bowl. Oh, yeah. More than potential, isn't
Oh,
it?
beautiful
What's
bowl.
the potential on that? No potential. It's hit its peak. Kelsey will quite like that, though. That's always when standing on the mat, you could see that bowl sitting there. You think, oh, I can nudge that. I could take that out and she's going to. Is she? Oh, very close.
Wasn't far away.
Yeah.
Well, rinse and repeat here. Been very impressed with Jana's bowls. And repeated the dose. That's 2 nice bowls there, and Hilda will have to follow that down. That becomes your jack. You want to not necessarily draw the shot yet, but if you follow that pink bowl down, let sit 8 o'clock to the jack and sit on it. Or you could play the backhand. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You get used to after a while in bowls commentary. I've never been right, just sort of.
Well, I think, as we've talked about this a fair bit, that there are so many options. I mean, there's no. Well, occasionally there is only one shot to play, and we'll say that they've only got one shot to play, and that's this, and that's this. Not quite, but there are so many options, and then you have a bowl like we saw previously, where we hadn't even considered one bowl skidding across and almost at right angles and taking the jack with it.
Anything can happen. You can see that the Mount Albert trio have probably had similar coaching, can't you? Like they have that similar setup where it's a half crouch to start with, and then step into their delivery. Finding a way through.
Certainly not a wasted bowl there from Hilda Bennett.
Be happy that it's passed.
What's going through, Skip's mind at this stage, they're watching the development of a head, and they're probably already thinking of the shot they're likely to have to play.
Yeah. Yep, that's how it works when we talk about building a head. So you sort of visualise now what you have to do, and unfortunately for Brighton, there's not a lot of position for them. It's with those lovely back bowls from Mount Albert that you see to the bottom left of your screen. They're in a great catching position. You've got 2 short bowls at the top right with the orange and the green. So how do you get the shot out of that?
No.
It's sort of, it becomes very challenging, and it means sometimes when the head's set against you like this, you actually have to play an inch perfect bowl. Whereas another day, you could literally be within a metre, and because of the way the head's set, you're going to get a good result. I think it's a dead draw on the forehand.
At the back, there's the green and the pink of Kelsey's. But getting the jack back there is not easy because it's pretty much locked up against the shot bowl.
You could try.
So is the green bowl what she can use coming down on her backhand?
Yep, absolutely. Good look to even cannon the green bowl onto the pink. Good call, John. That's what the endeavour is here. This is very close. If it turns just a little bit more, cannon that bowl onto the pink one.
Whoa.
Half a bowl off.
Gee.
What a lovely effort that was.
Yeah. Now that bowl that finished up there is usable on the other hand now, isn't it?
Yeah.
But if she played that same shot now, round the orange, she would probably get the shot. There's still one to come in between those, though, and
one of the things they may think about, and we'll just wait for Marissa's bowl, so you're right, if Brighton have second and third shot, and keeping in mind we know that Sasha has a drive, could you not try and chip the pink bowl off? And if you get the jack, you kill it. So if you get the jack, it's a kill, which is no harm. If you chip the pink bowl off, you've got 2.
I think there's a bit of laughter from the mat. Yeah. Yeah.
Or that. Yeah, that's just as cool. It was good from Sasha, understanding what her bowls can actually do, so it's physically impossible to get the pink bowl out with the weight that she plays, so she's just saying, I'll just try and draw through it. And it's worth a 3. If she plays this well, it's worth a bundle.
She might be disappointed with the way this game is going, but bowling has been most impressive. She's played exceptionally well.
Absolutely. And this is, again, that's actually a really good bowl.
Yeah.
The reason it didn't get a result is because it had to be perfect.
Yep.
She's within inches of it being a really good shot, so can't do much more than that.
This is the final bowl of the 15th end, so we've got 3 ends to go. And this match between Mount Albert and Brighton, it's heading towards a Mount Albert victory at the moment, which would give them 2 wins. Just a single it was.
21.
Yep. 21-12, 3 ends to go.
Some discussion in the background about the time by the looks. And talking of time, I had a thought the other day, which is rare for me, John. I don't know, well, I do know that you've watched some of the curling and you nearly went to sleep, but that's another story. In curling, when we talk about time limits, each team is given a set amount of thinking time. It's a bit like a chess clock.
Yeah.
So what happens is, say, one team's given 1 hour and the other team's given an hour, and that time ticks down when the bowl or stone, whatever it is, isn't in motion. So when it's not in motion, your thinking time is being used up. If you run out of thinking time, you default the game. I wonder how that would go at bowls. Have a chess clock, 1 for each team. So if it's a 2.5 hour time limit, you split it in half and you get 1.25 hours each of thinking time, or work out some appropriate amount of thinking time, because we know a bowl takes 20 seconds, so some boffin could figure out how long the bowl's spent in motion, and give some thinking time to the teams. Would that speed it up? Is it easier than a shot clock?
I think what it would mean is that someone has to be operating that clock for each game that's on. So, I mean, it'd be fine in a televised match like this, and you'd say, right, for television you've got so much thinking time. I think the idea of a time limit is ideal for this anyway, because one of the bugbears in a lot of games is the amount of time wasted between ends. And what you're saying would get rid of that, so you might not be thinking time, but it is time between ends. You know?
I think so. Yeah, it can be frustrating. It's nothing to do with this game. I was just having an idle thought, but I've certainly watched games before, and sometimes it's in the fours where there's 16 bowls to think about on the head, and there can be some quite considerable discussion, and you think, did you really need to spend that amount of time, particularly when it's broadcast, talking? And I just wondered, shot clocks, we all have a shot clock, but thinking time is quite interesting. It gets very dramatic in curling, because if your team runs out of thinking time, you default the game. And sometimes I've watched games where it gets to the point where the team might have a couple of minutes worth of thinking time left. So they're
racing.
There's no thinking. There's no thinking before they play
adds
their
excitement to it too, and it's how you manage it, as you mentioned. How you manage your thinking time in a curling match. So those two games are finished within the men's. I just see another game completed was Picton beating Tawa 18-17, and Martinborough beating Fitzroy 17-12.
All these bowls past the head on this long end. Decisions. I had another crusade I was going on last year, but I've actually forgotten what it was now.
You did too.
We spoke about it a bit on the podcast. It's like, oh, we should add this to the rules, but I can't remember what it was. It's gone. Can't have been that good an idea. No idea. Can't remember. Of course,
no.
Yeah. I felt pretty strongly about it
You
at the
did at the time, yeah. Well, here we go.
And the laws do change, of course, with the times, and World Bowls regularly reviews the laws. And if you're wondering, well, how do I get a law changed, because I think that is silly, go to your centre and they'll contact the Bowls New Zealand Umpires Committee, and the Umpires Committee, if they feel like it has merit, can figure out what it would look like and then pass it up to World Bowls, or perhaps add them to the domestic regulation. It's not a static law book. Imagine if we still had the rules that we played with in the 50s or 60s. It has to change with the times. We used to replay the entire game if it was drawn at the end. Imagine that.
Oh, we move with the times eventually. It's a couple of shots here for Brighton, who will need to score on this if this game's to continue. That's also like, and I think, is there something in the rules? Just harking back, that you do you have to use a coin to toss?
Technically,
that was something.
Technically, you do.
Oh, okay.
And so that's been enforced at this Champion of Champions event. I think that could be looked at. Who has coins anymore, John? I don't have any coin. I could toss my FPOS card and say, "Would you like the side with my signature on it?"
But it is we went away on that TNT tour to Australia, so we all got coins with a
brilliant
T on one side and an H on the other. So
problem solved.
Yeah. So we all carried that, and you'll find you play a gala or something, and someone will say, "Oh, I've got a coin here," and it's a 1921 penny or something.
Brian Chapman's reminded me it was about the placing of the jack.
Ah, yeah,
it's misdelivered.
That's right.
That was
Thanks,
my
Brian.
crusade. That's
you
amazing.
are really onto that.
I was. It's silly. How much time do you waste if the jack is thrown illegal or incorrectly, so it's out of bounds?
Yes.
And you spend 15 seconds delivering the jack back. Then the opposition lead spends 15 seconds delivering it again, and if they miss it, you have to place it on the 2 metre mark. If you don't throw the jack within the legal bounds of the rink, the opposition should get to place the jack wherever it is that they want to place the jack. And you'd see a lot less jacks misthrown, I'm sure.
Pressure ball there from the skip from Mount Albert, and I think she's responded. But has she got the shot, or is it still a couple to Brighton?
Well, by the way Kelsey looked, I would say maybe only one to Brighton. They need to score more than one here, don't they?
Well,
so
great opportunity for them to get 4.
For sure.
Jack movement back to the 2 greens and the speckle pink.
Was that foot placement? I thought Kelsey was looking at the head.
So you'd have so many people in favour of that. If you've got the jack and the mat and you don't take advantage of it, then the advantage goes to the other side, and they just place the jack where they want.
Teach them a lesson, and people to get better with their jack throws, and we wouldn't be wasting so much time.
Oh, is she going to get that out?
Oh, hold.
Wicket out.
Oh, nearly brilliant.
Yeah.
Has made it easier to remove without taking the jack out now.
Yes, I want something in here, please, as we're in danger of going 4 down here if that jack moves. So a good call there from the lead. Jana Savov. Here it comes. So this bowl, they want it to finish in amongst the green ones there to the left of your screen down the bottom. And if she can do that, she'll have saved the day. She hasn't done that, so there is still an opportunity for Brighton to remain very much in this match.
You fly that bowl.
Yep.
Much weight as you like. Chip it out.
Yeah, come down and have a look. That's it. Sasha, you played a really good run shot in the first end, I think it was.
Yeah, she's confident with that weight.
Yep.
So I can't think of any. You couldn't convince me to not try and hit that bowl off
Yep.
the head.
So backhand down the middle line and whip it out.
Yeah. You're in or you're not.
Yep. And if you hit that, you'll probably take out those other 2 pinks as well. And anyway, so here you go. Stand back, everyone. Let's see if Sasha Taylor, with her white XGs, can deliver a scintillating bowl that keeps them in the match. They're 21-12 down. They're 1 down on the head.
Doesn't even matter what hand she plays it on, really.
No. So she's...
Oh, that's clever. So she's just moved a little bit over on her mat there, so that's going to make the bowl hold. Very impressed with Sasha's bowls in this match.
Yeah. Here we go. Hold your breath, everyone. She bounces it.
She's close here. Oh, it's tracking. Oh, was she on the forehand?
She was on the other hand.
Might have been a wrong bias. Oh, we'll see a hand. We'll see hand. What's the? How many down?
They're 1 down. And that means it's 22-12, 10 the difference. 2 ends to play.
It's done. It's over, and congratulations to Mount Albert for winning that game. I don't think the scoreline necessarily has reflected how hard that Brighton team fought to stay in that match. They had their opportunities. Mount Albert slightly better in the end, so congratulations to them. And just for your information, we're going to come back sooner rather than later because the 2 teams that are going to come onto the broadcast team are off a bye, so they're ready to go now, but we also need to eat.
Yep, good.
So don't go too far. We'll be back soon. Ka tuke mihi mātou, Bowls New Zealand, Aotearoa, kia koutou katoa ko tai, mai ki tēnei kaupapa, hui huinga. If you've heard that twice, sorry, and if you've heard that the first time, it means we've fixed everything. Anyway, my name is Alex Reid, and I'm joined here for this final round of section play for the women's triples by John Macbeth. John, talk us through, as we recover from that relatively stressful start, the teams that we've seen here to play this game.
Well, it's not the scheduled match that we were looking at because things have changed with teams either not needing to win, having already qualified, or having no chance. So we've got these two teams which do need to win this match to qualify. We've got the Camo team in the green and black. You see two of their members down that end, the skip and the two, and they'll be playing against the team in all black with some dark green and a bit of red in it, sort of Wairarapa colours. That's the team from Martinborough. So the Camo team is skipped by Karina Cooper. Madeline Jovic is at 2 and Lynn Simon will be the lead. They're playing on rink number 1. I think they've just realised that we're now on air and they can start. And the Martinborough team has Marianne Ashworth leading, Janelle Frew at 2, and Tanya Wheeler is the skip. So they're all set to go. This Marianne Ashworth, we don't think I've seen her on our television before, but certainly the other couple, Janelle and Tanya, were seen several times. I think they Martinborough were representing in the singles, the pairs, the triples and the fours, if not in the women, certainly with the men. Big representation from Martinborough, small club in the Wairarapa area, but full of some impressive bowlers, with Rosanna Mirawai playing out of Nainai, but also from Martinborough. Her husband Gary is the skip of the triple that's playing in the men's competition here. So Martinborough, a club that features regularly. Camo, who also have a men's team here. Their president Gary Fraser is here. He mentioned that they've got around about 150 playing members, so that's big numbers, and they're certainly the biggest club in Whangarei. Jack has been delivered.
Right.
Martinborough have the mat. Their skip down the far end, that's Tanya Wheeler on the right. This is the lead for the Camo team, Lynn Simon. She's a year 1 to 5 player, so a junior. Expressed a few nerves about being on the TV rink, but the experienced players there, Karina, who's in her 9th year, and also Madeline Jovic, who says, I've been around, put her at ease.
Was that all you got?
Yeah, I've been around. How many years have you been playing, Madeline? It's fair to say I've been around. The Martinborough bowls have the yellow stickers on them, and Camo have burgundy.
Nice smooth delivery.
Yeah. No trouble with the green. Look, you can see 3 bowls in the shot there, and they've all got perfect green. In fact, there's the 4th, and it's not far off it either.
Be pleased with that as a start. As we said, very important this game for both of these teams. Both on 2 wins, so it's a must-win match.
I'll have a look for you during this match. We'll tell you who's qualified and who still has a chance, and we'll keep you up to date with some of the other scores. But if you want to keep up to date, you can just go to that Bowls New Zealand website and click on various things, such as either Bowls Hub or Champion of Champions. I find is a good one. Just click on that and it takes you straight to the men's and women's triples, and they're isolated, so you can look at the men's or the women's.
Yeah, a few different ways. There's a few different ways to get to the same result. How's the weight on this one? Oh, that's a delightful bowl, isn't it?
Not much wrong with it at all.
Madeline on her backhand. Well, that's quite a good start.
Yes.
Oh, look how much it turned at the end. Goodness gracious.
One of the few black bowls out there.
Type of bowl you don't often see nowadays.
Martinborough combination. I've seen quite a bit of them in the background. Last weekend when we had what did we have on last weekend? The Peers. Janelle and Tanya were there and often just parked up the back chatting with other bowlers, enjoying the bowls camaraderie and the social atmosphere. Not missing by much.
So we have seen Karina Cooper pop up quite often actually on the Bowls New Zealand broadcast. Usually playing in there's a starter, that's good for a commentator. Usually playing in a fours team with Diane Strawbridge. They won the New Zealand National Champion of Champions fours. May have even won it twice, certainly. I feel like it was back-to-back finals for them anyway. So she's been one of the more prominent juniory bowlers, just out of her junior years now, of course, from up that way, and plays a very solid bowl. So she'll stay on her backhand with this one. Yeah, gets away nicely, doesn't she? So now it's down to the speed.
Yeah, so the track was outstanding. Gosh, I thought that was going to carry all the way and it would have been right on the jack. But it's a yellow bowl of Janelle Frews, which is the best of them. And it's Martinborough who score first.
So we wait for the board to be completed. Good to see the Camo supporters in the background as well.
Yes, the bloke in the middle is their club president. That's Gary Fraser.
And Steve to his right, a very well-known player. Made it real deep in the National Fours at Central Otago a few years ago. Lovely green. Lynn on her backhand. Both hands lovely. Nice turning hands on this rink. You get rewarded for taking your green. So, been a lot of people watching on the first couple of days, so looking forward to tomorrow, the final day here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club. There'll be food and beverages available and bowls all the way through from 8:30 in the morning right till about 5:30 or 6 o'clock at night. So if you want to spend a full day watching some of the best bowlers in the country, Royal Oak's the place to be.
Yes, chatting to Nicole in the kitchen there, saying, I can't believe how much bread we've gone through. You know, the toasted sandwiches here are a quick fix for you, and they're always very tasty. So just a bit spread on this particular head. We're going a different direction. The jackets that the Camo Club are wearing, it's they're new and
Nice.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that. People are, as we've talked previously, now that they're playing in places like indoors and at Royal Oak or Newlyn or Nainai or wherever it might be, and the temperature is not really very good.
It would never get cold at Camo, would it?
No. But they've got those. They're sort of they're lined, sort of a fleecy line.
Yeah.
And they saw some that were just black, I think, and they said, "Oh, why don't we instigate a bit of or introduce a bit of green in there?"
Like
and it's
that.
come up really nice. The whole uniform looks good, doesn't it?
Janelle on her backhand. That sort of static delivery, so takes a step and then swings her arm. How's the weight on this one? Just a little scattered.
The Camo men managed to get one win there, so they're sitting up the back. That's Gary Fraser and Trevor Reeder, Steve Smith. It's good, and we've seen a lot of that, and it's fantastic. A smaller club like Camo have both the men and the women.
Representing their centre, absolutely.
Yep. And so I'd imagine the trip down here would have been full of fun, and I imagine the trip home will be even more so.
Lovely weight from Madeline, both those bowls.
So on the men, we're watching the early stages of this game between Martinborough and Camo. Must-win situation for these two. They've each won two and lost one. But qualifying for the men is Te Karaka, that's David File, Paddy Stewart and Steve Goldsberry. Also, Mount Maunganui with 3, Mount Albert with 3, Aramaho with 3, Alexandra with 3 and Hastings with 3. So with 2 is Martinborough, Paraparamu, Foxton and Beach, Far North RSA and North East Valley.
It's a lot of very good teams
But haven't
in
yet
that
qualified.
competition.
They
Yeah,
haven't
exactly.
qualified,
It's going to be interesting to see who comes through that one. An open enough head here.
Yeah.
There should be room, you would think, for Karina to just draw the shot. She's got 2 goes at it. Got it away nicely. Now it's down to the speed because that is the perfect green from Karina Cooper. How's your weight? Oh, look at that. What a bowl. Be tempting to have a little... No.
Is that black bowl? I wonder if a black bowl second and third there.
Maybe. I'd be... no, I don't know. Potentially. From that angle, it just looks like we'd expect to see Tanya play on her forehand, looking a metre over bowl or jack. Oh, look, that's what's happening. Maybe more than a metre. Oh, use that one. That would have been interesting, but not to be. So she was playing a little bit more confidently to go jack in the ditch instead of just that reaching bowl for a bundle. But it's Karina who gets the opportunity to play a bonus bowl and see if she can make it 2 to the Camo combination.
Same green.
How's your weight? Well, we'll answer that question of yours, John. 2 there, I think.
Yeah, she's... Yep.
2. So 2 to Camo, who lead now 2-1 as we start the third end here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club.
You might recall in our previous match, you focused on one of the men sitting there on his phone, and he was obviously watching the coverage, and eventually he waved to us.
Yes.
So that was Jana Savov's father. So his father and his mother were sitting there, and he said, "Oh, there's quite a delay. I was sitting there watching, and then I'd see the replay, you know." So he said, he just laughed about it. He said, "Oh, by the way," he said, "Jana was looking to practice last night at home. She didn't have a tennis ball, so he showed me a photo of a lemon and a kiwi fruit that she'd been using to sort of do a bit of practice."
Oh, whatever works.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously successful. We'll see Lynn on her backhand. We think, or I would say, having watched 3 games of bowls now on this rink, the backhand is potentially the kinder of the two. Both turn nicely, but the forehand side, the side that is to the open ditch in the car park, is a very big swing. So we've seen players get punished if they don't take their green on the forehand. Both will come back, whereas the backhand a slightly less aggressive turn at the end. So I'm pleased to see in that blue bowl, you can see that still cross the centre line from the Martin Bralide, but she'll be happy with it back there. Lynn now. Very nice delivery. Full running.
Here is Marianne Ashworth. I don't think she liked that too much. She was heavy with the first. Oh, she'll be all right if she makes contact here. Yeah. Well, it sometimes pays not to say anything when you've delivered a bowl. You know, so people turn their back to it and think, "Oh, that's awful," and then someone will say, "Turn around." Oh,
that's perfect.
I don't know what I did right then. Nice bowl here.
Oh, lovely effort there.
But you're right, it kept on going.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? That last part of the track on that swinging hand, the bowls just tend to move quite a lot. Chanel not looking thrilled with that bowl. It's not that bad. Importantly, it's sort of blocked the forehand up now, hasn't it, for the draw?
Yes, because Madeline was very close with her first one. A wee bit more green, and she might just get around that yellow and sit the jack.
They're those older bowls as well, so it'll turn viciously at the end.
Not
This is
bad.
incredibly close here from Madeline. Oh, what a mighty effort. Lovely shot. Couldn't have played that much better. And a good second shot. So we just wait for this bowl. Here we are on the back end. How's your weight? Careful. Oh, I'd say that's in for 2.
Yeah.
And is perhaps the path that we will see Karina play, do you think, John?
Yeah, because there's not much it's attractive on the other hand, does the reading?
No, I don't think she can play the forehand here. So Karine will just have to decide in her own mind, am I trying to dead draw the shot on the backhand, so you take more green, or am I trying to sort of wriggle through, sit through the blue bowl or the yellow bowl and see if you can find a way to score that way? So you're either drawing to the right of the jack or underneath it.
She could go forehand with a bit of speed and get into it, but it doesn't look like she's going to play forehand here.
Yeah. After careful consideration. Very nice delivery. No, not the end of the world. Tanya, of course, another very well-performed bowler. Has won a lot of events. I think won the New Zealand Champion of Champions singles maybe in 21 or 22. Pretty sure it was at Bowles Hastings.
It'd be reasonably good to do that.
Yeah. Certainly not a title to be sniffed at. I think we just have to be on the draw here. Looks like she's considering your shot though, John. Maybe it's bowl or jack on the forehand.
Yeah, well, when I look at what's back on the left past the jack, they're all hers, I think. Yeah, she's looking now. Exactly, yeah. A swing underneath the yellow, short yellow. Yeah,
Yeah, fair enough. Why not?
Yeah, probably didn't quite need that. Oh, well, it did need that speed. It needed speed like that, so she just needed to fine it up a wee bit. But there's an opportunity there.
As we spoke about in the first game today, I don't mind a skip being aggressive early because it can just create a weariness in your opposition, as we see Tanya play a delightful third bowl that I think is going to sit at. I think she's only holding 2, but if you're aggressive early and you show that you're happy to attack, I think that's actually quite a good thing because it means that you might change the way the opposition is building their heads. And it was a 2 there to the Martinborough combination, so 3-2 now as we enter the fourth end.
Yes, there's no doubt if you, as we talked in the previous game about if you don't know your opposition, it takes those first 3 or 4 ends to sort out what they are capable of. And already, if Tanya doesn't know much about Karina, although I'm sure she does, she realises that, okay, she's not afraid to play with speed.
I don't think it's a bad thing. I was part of a game once a million years ago, and I was skipping, and Aidan Takadua had decided he felt like leading on that particular day. So he was off the front, and if anyone has seen him play bowls, he's got a very effective drive shot. And we had decided, we had a chat, and we said, if the opposition lead is close with their first bowl, just drive it. And I think it killed the first 3 ends, 2 or 3 ends, off the front, lead in the 4s.
Yeah.
And the opposition, it just sort of, it rattled them a little bit because you're not expecting it. So I think there is something to be said for a bit of aggression early on, if you can play the bowls.
Now, Lynn Simon amazes me, really. She's playing with an open flapping jacket and a cloth in the pocket and everything, and it's not worrying her one little bit.
Look at this.
Some people cannot play with a jacket on even if it's zipped up. But she's in there, she's doing it. So 3-2. Saw Marianne play the wide hand, the ditch hand previously. Looks comfortable on this hand, so we'll see if she's a forehand player like we saw in the previous game, or whether she's just settling into the side of the rink that she is going to favour for the rest of the day. We are open jacket, cloth in the left-hand pocket, but not
Doesn't
even
make
aware of it.
Yeah,
No,
not a skerrick of difference.
no, and also quite willing. She's a junior player, so under 5 years. She's quite willing to change her hand at a moment's notice, and does so effectively.
Yep, Andy Bolt. Janelle on the backhand still. Oh, those are very bright bowls, aren't they?
Yeah.
They stick right out. It looks like the stickers have actually blended into the bowls. Hardly needed them.
Well, Lynn Simon wasn't there when I was asking about the bowls of the players, and someone said, "Oh, they're sort of reddy, pinky, speckledy things. Those are the ones that we can see." And when Lynn came in, she said, "Salmon."
Salmon.
And she said, and everyone just laughed. She said, "It's not salmon. Salmon with a sickness," they said. So, here we are.
On the Aero Bowl, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
That nice scoop grip.
Yeah. Gosh, you talked about bowls designs last week, I think, how now you can get anything at all on, your family photo on it or anything. Hey, it's really good.
Quite remarkable, really. Oh, look at this. Oh, turns so much at the end. It's actually nice to see a hand that comes back. Not mucking around at all.
That's a quick play, isn't it? Yeah.
I blinked and the bowl was already on its way. Little feather. Oh, just about good. Andy stuff. This is nice bowling from both these triples teams.
Madeline Jurvic, as she said, I've been around a while, but to get through that little gap that was non-existent from her viewpoint back on the mat. Pretty impressive stuff. So this could be a close game. They each need the win. They've had 2 wins each and a loss. So whoever wins this will qualify.
And Tanya on her backhand. It's a beautiful delivery, that one. So we wait for it to come back on screen. There we are. Beautiful line, but overplayed. So I would say that it's Camo who are holding 1.5 here. Oh, see, this is good. This is good awareness because Green has looked up and seen a bowl hoofing down the green towards her and thought, no, I'll pause so I don't deliver my bowl directly into it. And then hasn't wasted any further time in playing her shot. I think it's going to be ineffective.
Well, I didn't think it was going to come in that far. So, Jack level. Reminds me of the lime fizz colour that a certain player uses.
Yes.
Certain player in that shot, Sue Hodges.
The only way to describe that colour, obviously. It's just a drawing battle here, isn't it, between these teams at the moment. So Karina looking to make her correction, and I don't think she's far away depending on the speed because this is a beautiful green.
Just keeps on running, but not quite far enough.
What? One?
Onto Camo.
One, there you go. So we're all square, locked at 3 apiece as we look to begin the 5th end here. Rocketing through them. I was telling you earlier, John, how much of a small world it feels like it is in New Zealand. When we were setting up this morning, Madeline came up to me, and I haven't met Madeline before, and she said, "Are you Alex Reid?" And I said, Yep.
Wondering what's next.
That's me. And she said, "Oh, are you related to any Richardses?" And I said, "Oh, yes, I am." And my aunt, who we knew as Auntie Chap, I said, "I think it's Auntie Chap, but you might have known her as Lillian." And she gave me a look, and I said, "Oh, Lil." And she said, "Oh, yes, Lil Richard. She played at the Carmo Bowling Club, and obviously been speaking to some relatives up there, and decided to introduce herself." But it was a delightful little conversation, and just reminds you, how small New Zealand is, because we're a tiny country, but how many people have actually played bowls, and it was sort of all intertwined. Now, I had an auntie chap and an auntie chum, John, if you care, and it was chap and chum because my great-grandfather would have preferred sons to be born early, so it was chap and chum because they're the two oldest ones, and then I think there's about 14 or 15 children or something ridiculous, so there was...
Okay. Next time we're on, I want you to name them all.
Oh, no, I reckon I could get about eight down. I'll go away and do some swatting before the next broadcast.
Looks to be travelling pretty well. Haven't seen
great bowl.
much of Marianne Ashworth, but she's certainly been doing the job here today. Struggling to keep awake. Sitting in that sunshine's not easy, and so if Gary decides to close his eyes, then we'll understand why.
Well, shot on camera, of course.
Yeah.
So it can be memorialised. Look,
this here.
Can't be far away.
I might just go under, will it? Only just. Gosh. But what a great weight. So just underneath, but staying in comfortably for second shot. At Madeline Jovic, she's been very impressive in this game so far. Similar line here from...
Yeah, good bowl.
Yep.
We'll see the forehand played again. Madeline absolutely not wasting any time at all.
No.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, he doesn't like that one at all. Might not be that bad, though, John. The green's good.
It's another one we could put to music, I think. It'll dance.
Often thought that would be... I've spoken about it often. I think a coffee table book. Photos of bowlers watching their bowls.
Yeah. Oh,
could be very entertaining.
See if you can find anyone standing upright, because the amount of leaning that goes on. I'm one of the great offenders myself.
There could be some quite impressive athleticism from people, individuals whom you might not expect that from watching their bowls. Legs and arms flying in all directions.
So Madeline Jovic, she has the black bowls. Lynn Simon, the lead, has those red speckled ones. Oh, she's chopped this quite dramatically.
The weight was good, wasn't it? Just the green.
That's one shot at least to Martinborough. And if you weren't sure what was going on there, that bowl that's to the left, the black one, the last one that Madeline Jovic sent down, went quite a way across to the side of the rink. And they were just checking to see if it was still in the right rink or whether it had gone onto the next door neighbours, therefore would have been picked up and put on the bank. Handy home there.
Yeah, handy bowl. I wonder if... What's the back of the head look like? Because Karina was happy to pull out the drive earlier, wasn't she? We'll just... Who's right at the back, John? It's a pink bowl.
I think it is. Yeah, that one is. That's Lynn Simon from Carmo.
Well, therefore, perhaps she'll be thinking maybe I go bowl or jack here on the forehand, or you can trail it with less weight, I suppose. She was happy to have a nibble at it before, and it perhaps has set up even better this time.
coming in from there. Oh, oh. Oh, she got a bit of it, but not enough. Gee.
That wasn't far away from a perfect bowl. What a mighty effort.
I look at the shoes there of Tanya Wheeler, sort of a light purpley mauve colour. If we have a look at the shoes of Janelle Frew, I think they're the same. And I just wondered whether they've all... Oh, lovely bowl. That's a couple.
Good bowl.
Just wondered whether the Martinborough team had included shoes in their
Uniform. Oh, maybe.
Because I did see a third pair of the same colour. So there's to the right there, those belong to the skip Tanya Wheeler. And down the far end, we might later get a glimpse of Janelle Frew. So they're the same. Yes, you can see them there. She's on the right, not far right, but on the right. There is another set of similar shoes, and they've just walked into the shot now.
Oh,
they belong to Lynn Simon. So Lynn is wearing the same shoes as two of the Martinborough players. I thought, oh, that's great. They've all got the same shoes. But then I looked up.
3.
Yeah, 2 out of 3.
Interesting to see what weight Karina opts to play this with. Reaching speed again. Oh, it's not far away. Keep your eyes open for this one if it holds at the end of the track.
Oh, yes, it did.
She's done it.
Yeah,
she's tucked it around the corner.
Bowl. How far back did that jack go? Just to her other bowl, I think.
Yeah, we'll find out for you, John.
Yeah, I'm just watching Janelle Frew, see what she says. So, oh, okay, so that's
1-2 camo, isn't it?
Yeah, and unless the bowl to the left is in the count, it doesn't look like it, does it? So the red one to the just out of shot now behind the Somerset sign.
I would say it's that blue bowl at 12 o'clock that is the shot.
Well, that was...
What a bowl from
pinpoint,
Karina.
wasn't it? Yeah. This is not a mile away either. Is it going to get round them? No, it's going to go under them or into them.
It's really helpful when people stand in front of the camera, John.
Yeah, that's right. Oh.
Not to beat. So it's
Single.
one there to the Camo Bowling Club. 4-3 as we start the 6th end, and what a shot that was from Karina Cooper. 2.5 to 3 down on the head. Didn't panic and just drive it blindly. Played a very controlled bowl. Snicked the jack around the corner.
Hard shot to play, eh?
Very hard shot to play on a swinging hand as well. Good stuff. Both teams battling for that position and post section. Jack delivered to that sort of regulation 2 metre length.
Nice manipulation with the lifter.
Yeah, I hadn't considered that you could use it for that.
Not for sort of pushing like that, no. Lifting them up, lifting the jack up, because there's two sides, two sizes on for bowls, one for the bowl and one for the jack. And she just...
Quite a good
idea. To hell with lifting it, I'll just push it.
Isn't it? It's quite a good idea. Just push it into the right place. Oh, good start.
Been impressed with
Lynn
Simon at lead. In fact, both the leads, Marianne Ashworth has also contributed mightily to the position that Martinborough find themselves in, just one behind, so well in this game. Oh, she was very narrow, and yet look how that held there. Shot or jack, and that wasn't her intention at all. But
I'd be surprised if she was thinking, I'll pin the jack in the ditch, but imagine if she had.
Just resetting because there was a bowl coming in the other direction. This is might be the first time we've been on the 2 metre. Maybe not. We've had longish ends all the time. And it's no issue there for Lynn Simon. She's got one closish and one over, so that's a valuable place to be. Next weekend it's the mixed pairs. That's the last of the Champion of Champion national finals.
Yep.
It's in Tauranga.
Really looking forward to that one, and it'll be an opportunity. The first time that Tauranga South have hosted a national event under the NU roof. So looking forward to checking it out and seeing what it's all about there. With their brand new facility, or reasonably new facility.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting to see who comes through in the mixed pairs. I think the second year, isn't it, or third year that we've run that? Maybe the second year we've run it, I think, as a national champion of champions.
So we had it in Central Otago, which
No,
means...
that was the open one.
Oh,
That
that's
the
right.
open
It was the...
mixed
Oh, was it?
pairs, yeah. So we've started the champion of champions.
Oh, that's right. They opened... Yeah, yeah.
You and I may have commentated last year at Bowls Hastings.
Yeah. That's right. I was thinking of nationals.
It's good to have more mixed bowls in our game too.
It's been a big positive.
With the open national mixed pairs, which goes from strength to strength, and now this mixed pairs national champions event. And it makes sense too, because bowls is one of those sports where you could argue quite convincingly, I think, there's actually no difference. It's the same. We're all playing the same game, right?
Yep.
Men and women.
Yep. Same equipment, same
Why not
conditions.
have it? Why not have it more mixed?
That one did stay on. So the Camo team do have the back bowls. So if this Jack does get moved at all back from his current position, then they're in an ideal situation. This one also will go round the back towards the edge of the ditch.
There it is. I don't know what that conversation was. I mean, it's not been a great standard on this length yet, is it? Perhaps it is. Forget the jack back. Maybe we just keep it a little bit shorter. Might be easier to play if it's a little bit shorter.
Or it might well have been, I'll just have a toasted ham sandwich at the end.
Why not? Mind another one. I had a ham, cheese and pineapple sandwich for my lunch. Very nice. Karina.
That'll hold up there too, because it just doesn't finish away like the other hand does it?
More forgiving and a beautiful bowl, really.
Yeah.
We will see that followed down, or the back. It doesn't matter if you're forehand or backhand, but Jane will be looking to draw as close as she can here. Always gets it away nicely. So this is the big swinging hand. This may not be enough green if we see the bowl hook across the face of the head. There it goes. Such nice weight too. That probably would have counted if she had had the green right. And Karina, rinse and repeat, I would suggest, on the forehand.
Looks to be a bit wider this time, but it'll still be in a good position there.
Yeah. So,
yeah,
just a correction made. There's no shot play on for Tanya. She just wants to be drawing the shot. Out nicely again. So it's down to the speed. Look at that green, huge green that you have to take. May have overcooked it on this occasion.
Probably a couple there. 2 it is to Camo. They extend their lead now from 4 to 3 to 6 to 3 after 6 ends.
Both of these clubs, I'm sure, run a Twilight Bowls League. So getting tense here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club as we sort of approach the halfway mark here, but both of these teams, if you think about it, have had to win their club event, they've had to win their district event, they've travelled from up north and down sort of near the bottom of the North Island to get here. They've played a day and a half's bowls, and their tomorrow rests on the result of this match.
Hasn't she been impressive, Lynn Simon, early in this game?
Very consistent indeed.
Marianne Ashworth too. She's using that wide hand quite effectively. Just a wee bit of overcorrecting, but not too bad. I mean, still sits inside the second shot, so she's done her job well. She's got the shot, and then she's got the second shot. She could not do much better than that, apart from perhaps making that last one a little bit closer. But it could, as we see these ends develop, could very well be a most important bowl. Ashworth now looking for a slightly better weight.
Positive is they both pass the head, aren't they?
Yeah.
Again, if you miss and you pass the head, at least your bowls can be brought into play. If you miss and you're short, it's not very often you see the jack bounce back up the rink. Happens very occasionally. Usually to great surprise.
Those burgundy stickers look quite attractive on the black bowl.
Yeah, it's nice. See, we've been working our way through the stock of stickers that we have in the Bowls New Zealand office. I gave, was it for Brighton? Yeah, I came in for their stickers and I said, take a few more than you need. And I got some of the same colour but with different backing. And I said, because some of these are from about 2008, I think, so I'm not sure if they're actually going to stick to your bowl. So here's a few, and hopefully it does the trick.
Yeah. It's either they won't stick to the bowls or they won't come off.
Yeah, that's the two options. Oh, look at that. This is good bowling here from the Carmo team.
Yeah.
What an outstanding shot that is.
Might grab some colours. Alex, we've got at the club got a big tournament next weekend, the
Yes.
VC Cup, which is named after Keith Elliott, who was a war hero, Second World War, Victoria Cross winner. So I'm playing with a bunch of guys who would love to have coloured stickers, all the same colour, of course.
I'm sure.
I'll steal some.
I'm sure
There
we can
are.
make
They
that
look
happen.
good. They look really good. That
Yeah.
burgundy, doesn't it?
Well, that is coming off a little bit there, isn't it? So, or is that just a shiny
I
bit of
think
the
it's
sticker?
just a shiny bit.
Oh, that's nice. Good work. Nice bowl. Dream on XG
Yeah.
too, so they aren't
Yeah.
actually old bowls.
No.
They're just black bowls.
I think they're all using X. I think they're all using XGs. Certainly, Karina is.
That must make it easier in a team. It's something we don't think about a lot in outdoor bowls, I suppose, is that you're often all using different ones. So that's Martinborough's bowl. That's an Aero bowl. But that's an XG there that Karina's got. But if you use the same bowls as a team, surely you can follow their line a bit easier.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I go, well, I have an Aero Optima and you've got a Henside XG, so why would I try and follow your line? But if you've all got the same bowl.
So what's that red one there? That looks like...
Yeah, they're all XGs.
all
three
XGs.
XGs.
They are.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So the whole team using them, yeah.
I like that. You can see it on the grip too.
Yeah.
The grip, that Henselite grip, which has got those three things.
Yeah.
4 things. What are they called?
3...
Holes. Can you tell it's been a long day? The grip's the same, is my point.
That's right. And the grip areas are really important. Some people don't want anything there. Others Do like a constant ridge. This is a handy head building up here, and even if the jack goes back,
Oh,
yeah, she saved the day there. They were 3 down and might now just be 1 or even holding the shot.
that's such a well-played bowl from
Yeah.
Tanya. The speed she played that with is just outstanding because the collision bowl has made all the difference. May even be holding the shot. Yeah, just draw on the back end. This is good green again. How's the weight?
It's good.
Too heavy.
Oh,
just underneath the line.
I thought she was just going to sit the black. That's why I thought that's a lovely weight, because it'll sit that and move in for 2. So after playing a blinder with her last, the Martinborough skip Tanya Wheeler is about to play her final bowl. On this the 7th end, with Camo leading by 6-3. Just see that bowl enter now. Enough to knock it up? No.
3 rolls. I think that might be enough. It could be a 2 here, to Martinborough.
It
2
is.
it was.
It did go up far enough. Wow.
Oh, what an outstanding 2 bowls that was from Tanya Wheeler, who crossed over 2 down, was then 3 down before her first bowl, and was able to play a shot for 1 with her first shot, and then roll another bowl in for 2. So it's like a 5-point swing we've seen from Tanya Wheeler, keeping the Martinborough team well and truly in the race here. So they trail now only 5 shots to 6. And Tanya, see, is standing up there asking for a shorter end. The last time they played this way, it was an end right to the 2 metre mark, an end to about there. And it's fair to say that it wasn't the tightest head of bowls we've seen on that occasion. So it's been delivered there again. So a chance for some amends to be made by the 2 teams here. On the forehand, the more forgiving of the 2. Just wait for that bowl to come back now. There it is. Just out of bounds. Well, not out of bounds, but out of our vision. Look at the amount of people who are here down watching the bowls.
That's pretty impressive. And lots inside too. There's a big couple of big screens in there, and one on the bar, which is just out of sight. There's a few people sitting in there. Familiar red bowl now of Lynn Simon coming in.
Been very consistent in this game.
Marianne Ashworth, she'll stay on that hand, which I'm not sure that she'd played that side of the rink previously. She had been playing the wide hand, the ditch hand, at the start. She may well have tried this hand before, but I think she was using the wide hand and just overcorrected there, which might just throw doubt in the mind. What do I stay with? Do I stay with the narrower hand, the more forgiving hand, or do I go back to what I was doing? We'll see when she fronts up on the mat next time.
It's always something to consider, isn't it? You think, oh.
It's when you make the change, isn't it, too? You can delay it, and then have a go and think, the result is that you think, why didn't I do this previously or earlier? Or you end up with a couple of bowls that are just not in the hunt, and makes you reconsider. Still, you've got bowlers behind you to make amends, and Tanya Wheeler is going to, Janelle Frew is going to just sit through that gap. Hunting.
How's the weight?
Yeah, that's what it gets down to here. Didn't look to be enough, but
Tony Ings there, watching on. He's a very good coach, actually. Oh.
the groan was that was almost a mid-rink collision.
He's the other half of Margaret Eames, the chief technical official.
Oh,
here.
yes, yeah, of
Tony
course.
Used to live in Nelson.
Well, he
moved
may as
up
well,
to
may as well
Auckland.
be here because his wife never is. I mean, never at home, I mean.
Yeah, he's a great coach, Tony. Now making an impact in the North Harbour Centre.
Wow, what a lovely correction.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Madeline Jovic, that's beaut. First one was a couple of metres short, metre and a half or so, and this one here is in a lovely position for her skip to play on that forehand side as the Alexandra boys relax after getting through. Bill Clements there sitting in the foreground.
It's interesting because the Tikaraka team have qualified as well, haven't they? And in that team is David File.
Yep.
And Bill Clements is qualified. They're probably the two players who have the most individual centre titles each. It's usually a race between those two because they sort of tick over between 1 and 4 centre titles each per year. And David File's on some silly number, and so is Bill Clements. It's over 60 or 70 centre titles each, and they've both qualified for post-section. Wouldn't it be interesting if they end up playing each other and you could say, well, those two skips between them have like 150 centre titles.
That was good to see. Just a shot of Jamie Hill there as well. Often regarded as one of the most naturally talented players to have graced the rinks in New Zealand.
Yep, he'd be one of the most talented players I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Won the first time he won the New Zealand Pairs of the Lance Pascoe. They played the post-section the finals day was at Carlton, Cornwall. I think that's probably the best display of lead bowls I've seen watching bowls. He was just unbelievable. And he just did it every end until they had won. It's just ridiculous. Good effort there from Karina.
Probably that's still 2 to them. 2 them being Camo. Hands go immediately into the jacket pockets as soon as she's delivered.
Oh, I'm not sure if this is up.
No
Should be
damage.
disappointed with that. So it's bonus bowl time here for Karina, but that bowl of Tanya's actually finished right in her line. Karina may decide to switch to the backhand. Perhaps it's easier on the backhand. Nothing in your way. From the player's end, certainly it will look like...
That's when she needs to know how far out is that bowl, and if I do hit it, will it go in? Will I make any impact here? On the other hand, it doesn't look that dangerous, does it?
No.
That's what she's going to do,
That'll be the instinct.
Yeah.
When you're down there and you think, oh, I can just see that bowl as a flashing light on it saying, hit me.
Yep.
That's the right green.
Oh,
How's your
that's
puff?
Everything going for it.
Beautiful bowl.
Finger measure for 3, I think. Be a tape measure for 3. Two have gone.
3 conceded.
Tis 2. 3 conceded. Where's
There it is.
She had those jackets are good, except you've got to fish right inside to find the measure.
I must also offer my apologies, John. My brains failed me.
Yep.
So I was half right because Diane did win back-to-back National Champion of Champion Fours titles.
But not with Karina.
Unfortunately for me, Karina was nowhere near that team by the looks of it. It was Diane Strawbridge, Dawn Owens, Janice Little and Barbara Hopper I've seen Karina around the traps. I would like to think that my brain thinks maybe they've played bowls together at some point, but was not part of that back-to-back winning team. So my deepest apologies there. And it was 3 in the end, wasn't it, to that Carmo
Who corrected
team.
you?
A member of the team, which is fair enough. I'd be the same.
But what I always think about working with Alex Reid is that off the top of his head he comes up with facts and figures and names and invariably, oh sorry, that's not right, is it now?
It's better when they're right.
Quite often you're right, yeah.
Oh, well.
Back down to the 2 metre mark again. Was that a 4 or 3?
It was a 3 in the end, so
3.
9-5 the score as we get to the halfway point.
And what viewers won't and listeners won't know is that we had such a short break that we're both trying to have a sandwich here while we're talking, and so every now and then there'll be a lot of me talking as Alex gets into his lunch and vice versa. So unfortunately the sandwiches, they were hot initially and now they're sort of lukewarm, but they're still tasty. Here we go. This is end. No, I'm doing a lot of talking. End number 9 with Carmo having that 4-shot advantage. That was a very tidy end for them. Starting with their lead, Lynn Simon. Again, she's got a good one away first, and Marianne Ashworth just not quite able to match it, but still in a good position. Here we go. Nice and compact with the delivery. Stays down a long time. You step away, as you can see where it's gone. It's going to be in a good home too, so she might just beat that last bowl of her opponent. Yep.
What do you reckon he's pointing at there?
Where the car park is. Ashworth now
Over
looking to
there.
draw the shot.
Right.
Oh, she's a key element in this team, Madeline Jovic.
You can see.
I think, yeah. Got lots of experience,
Yeah, absolutely.
unfazed by it. You know, when I was chatting to her before, she couldn't care about it being on TV, really. She's just said, oh, just don't even think about any cameras. I've been around a bit, as she said, and look, there it goes, just another bowl in the zone. She's just managing to keep the pressure on for the Carmo team. Janelle Frew has had a very good season from Martinborough, featuring in National Champion of Champions. And look, yeah, their beauty there from Janelle.
Yeah, you can see in her delivery, Madeline has obviously played a lot of bowls. It's very grooved delivery action, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh. If for a half a metre of weight. But slightly nuisance bowls there too. So Janelle does tend to be not short. She likes to be in the zone to make sure her bowls are going to count at some stage in this. Doesn't want to hit those blacks at all. She's just got round them beautifully. Oh, great bowling, Janelle Frew.
Just outstanding, isn't
Yeah.
it? And a toucher.
Yeah.
Can hear the noise across the green as the team, I mean, the only team still playing will be teams for whom this is an important round. And I do enjoy it in bowls as we near the end of the section play. There is going to be a bit of tension in the air. see there's some games they're not going to empty rinks, and
So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4 other games, is it?
so if you have a look on Bowl Sub, you will see that there is only those games going with the live scoring, and it's looking like we'll have maybe 8 or 9 qualifiers in the women's event. Yeah, 4 other games going. For those interested, I can tell you that Brighton trail 9 3 shots to 5. Gonville Castle Cliff trail Christchurch Bowling Club 4 shots to 18 after 11 ends, so they're well progressed. Mount Albert trail Omokara 4 shots to 11 after 9, and that's an important game for Mount Albert. And then the other game going on, North End Bowling Club lead Kaikoura Bowling Club 10 shots to 9. What a bowl that was while I was talking.
Stunning.
I'll have to get a replay of that one after this end is over. Did you see how good that was?
Unbelievably good.
Absolutely perfect. Now, I said that the jack never goes up the mat, or up the rink, sorry. I think the jack goes up the rink, John. If you hit that front bowl...
Hit the green.
Hit the green bowl squarish.
Jack onto the yellow.
The jack will bounce off the yellow bowl.
Yep.
And go up in this direction.
Yep.
Or actually, it's a heavy jack, so it's more likely to go...
Directly.
Slightly sort of
okay.
square across.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yep.
But that's still a number for the Camo team. So I think we're going to see Karina have a little nibble at this. On the forehand, bounce the jack back up the rink for 2.
Well, she's gone down to have a look at it, discussed it with Madeline. The 2, so that was the first toucher that came in from Janelle Frew. And then this could not have been played any better.
Just outstanding.
Perfect.
Bowl. Boom.
Lock the jack up. And very little margin for error in this delivery from Karina Cooper.
Oh, I really want to see it go back up the rink.
Yeah.
Be good.
Ooh.
Be good. Hold. Hold. Oh, it's not going to. And now you can't bounce it back up the rink, John.
No.
Oh,
she took one out, though. So it'll be a couple of shots there for the moment anyway. Still one to play.
Just be clear, I wasn't riding the bowl because I'm biased as to a particular team.
No.
I was riding the bowl because I desperately wanted to see the jack go back up the rink.
It was ideally placed to do that.
Lovely effort.
Right.
Yeah.
It would have been played with that sort of weight if it had hit that green bowl, smacked into the blue and gone back up the track. Can she repeat it and get another shot here? Not quite. So a couple there to Martinborough. They closed that gap.
Interesting game as we progress, and just take a moment to watch a video about Twilight Bowls. And all we've missed is the jack throw, as we see the first bowl delivered. On the forehand, haven't really seen a favoured side on this rink at all the entire time we've been broadcasting it. We know the side to the right, as you see it, is the big swing, and the side to the left is less so. But I couldn't tell you if there's been a hand that's been generally preferred. Similar with the length, we've not really seen a consistent length. Not a lot of short ends.
Nothing short, no. See there, Lynn just asking, oh, do you want me to go out to that hand?
Oh,
Yes, please, because there's a bowler. Oh, okay.
good decision.
You've been playing the wrong hand. So Marianne is remaining on that narrow hand, which she struggled with coming in this direction last time, but it's only taken her a couple of bowls to get to grips with it. This is not bad.
This is where you just want to miss past and wide. You've done the damage with your first bowl. You've drawn essentially a front toucher, so now you'll just be thinking, try and get a bowl past the head. And if I'm getting a bowl past the head, I don't really want to be missing narrow through my own bowl. So you'd aim a little bit wider than what you might otherwise. Careful. Yeah, it's fine. Well, that's the most dangerous green to play that weight with, but it's worked fine. We're okay. Tanya. Janelle. Just short of a gallop. Well, she was either short or she was narrow. You take more green with the same weight, you draw the shot.
Yeah.
You add more weight with the same green, you pop the jack back. So, sort of, I'm not sure what, it would depend what shot she had in mind there as to how that was missed.
Just looking to get second shot, I think, because they haven't got second at the moment. But now that bowl has gone past the jack a wee bit wider than what she'd like, but movement of the jack will still be pretty good. Here we see the opposition skip, Tanya Wheeler, applauding Madeline Jovic.
Let's see if Janelle changes her weight or her green.
Green, I think, won't it? Oh, let's see. What does she do? Yeah. Oh, no. A bit wider. Lovely array of fingernails there. Oh,
Lovely try.
Well, that's in a pretty good position there as well. So at the moment, what do we think? It's a couple to Camo.
1.5 to Camo, I would say. And probably just staying on the back end and add a little bit of oomph if you can.
Madeline, she'll probably just knock into her own black bowl and knock it up a bit. Oh, it would have been nice if she'd done that, but that's handy as well. So it looks scattered, but there's potential there for both these teams.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't know. I don't think they even talk bowls, the pair of them. They laugh after every conversation.
Hydration station.
Yep.
Oh, and there's some chocolate or some other sort of snack in one of those Tupperware containers. Always important for bowls.
Thank goodness we haven't got any chocolate here.
If you say so. Or not anymore anyway. It's a really nice chocolate place up north, isn't there? What's it called? Makana chocolate? Whangarei?
Oh, okay.
Maybe even higher up. Delightful chocolate factory to go to if you
Are into that sort of thing?
Yeah, and if you're okay with spending a little bit of money on it. You just can't think about how much it costs when you're eating it, and then you're fine.
What was that little touch of the ground, sort of an indication that she didn't send this out where she wanted to?
I think so, yeah.
Big green.
Where is it? There it is.
Far too much, yes.
Just didn't get it out right, really. So Tanya now.
Well, she is hunting that shot ball. And she's not a mile away from it. She's going to just dip under. Or is she just dipped under? Well, second shot, though, I would say.
Staying on the back end.
So both these teams really require this win. If they're going to qualify, they've each got 2 wins. Whoa, this is coming through a track and a half. That's perfectly played. Oh, gosh.
What was it? 2? Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah,
What a
yeah.
shot from the Camo skip. 11 shots to 7 as we start the 11th end here at the Royal Oak Bowling Club. And it was Kiri Kiri, where the chocolate factory is. Which isn't that far. Where's Camo? That's up there, isn't it?
A bit further.
So you wouldn't have to travel that far.
No,
to
you
get
wouldn't, no.
to the chocolate factory, and it's the Makana chocolate. And extremely, extremely good. I would recommend the macadamia nut bars.
Well, they grow macadamias up there, don't they?
Do they?
I think so.
Oh, cool. Well, that might be why they have the bars. But
I'm sure
it's very nice anyway.
Far north person will come in and say he doesn't know what he's talking
Sure,
about.
my family
As
will be thrilled with me.
The Richards family will be.
I've been there. I just have no sense of direction. There's a glass factory that used to be in Whangarei, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's quite cool. There's most of the gardens there have bits of the glass from the glass factory. You could go get like these weird sort of unusually coloured offcuts. Anyway, 11-7 the score for the difference.
That looked to be really racing, didn't it? And then it pulls up nicely. So her weight was outstanding.
It's going to be something, because we're going to play another round or 2 tonight, that the teams that qualify will have to keep in mind is as it gets cooler, as the evening goes on, and the damp sort of happens. Oh, that's a big green that's been taken there.
That was almost taking the TV camera
Well, what it tells
legs
you
off.
is that it's possible to draw on the forehand and come back into about where the outside extremity of the rink is if required.
Yeah.
It's going to get damper as the night goes on, so this green's going to start slowing down. Probably not in this game, but certainly when we're off the broadcast, when there's that post-section round going on, the green's going to slow down here as it gets a bit cooler and a little bit damper outside. Those conditions do make a difference.
I think you've also got that stretch of sunlight there. It was probably having a little bit of an effect.
Certainly, I know when we play outdoors on the Maniatoto waterweed, the shadow and the sun absolutely makes a difference to the weight. Oh, switching to the back end.
Yeah, well, she was playing that narrower hand in the other direction. This looks better. Yeah, there you go. So that was a big change for her to come off what she'd thrown up previously, a big, on the forehand, a big wide hand. And she gave it far too much. And I'm sure the call came from Tanya Wheeler, her skip, to try the other hand.
Oh, look at this. How's your puff? Oh, slightly short, not far away.
Janelle Frew yellow bowls have been very handy all day. She's a couple of times drawn shots, and seldom, as I think I said earlier, she's short. She's short, it's a good short. Madeline had the ideal line, just needs a metre. Oh, it's
Do we need to
yeah,
switch?
Yeah. I was going to. Oh, I see. I thought there was people on that head. She was just out there making sure it didn't get in the road. Karina Cooper was up there. Bit of exercise to get up there and check those bowls coming through.
more laser measuring going on in the distance. Good to see it out being used, and it's the only way the umpires. Yeah, it's good to have real life practice for that sort of stuff too, and the time it takes to do the laser measuring is just going to improve as we use it more and more.
Just 2 men's matches on at the moment, and that's Martinborough. So Clint Carroll, Gavin Hamlin, Gary Mirawai, leading Homai, Adam Harding, T. Terataiti and Terence Gross by 14-8. And the other one is Mount Albert, 11-10 ahead of Far North RSA. Skip's played some pretty impressive bowls, none more so than her last one on the previous end, where she snuck a nice bowl in to give her team Carmo 2 shots. This will be a promotion. Yep. Oh, yeah, promotion in for shot there.
Do you know what you don't want to hear if you're Tanya is your opposition's just hit their own bowl in for 1 and said, "Oh, was that you?"
Yeah.
Go.
So it wasn't an intentional shot, you say? Yeah.
You're rubbing the salt into the wound there.
Yeah. What you do is just step back off the mat and sort of grin, and your opponent says, "Did you mean that?" "Oh, well, I knew it was there or thereabouts."
Chance.
Oh, here we go. She's going to knock it out.
Could get very unlucky if she finds the gap. That's just bad luck. Did nothing wrong, and that bowl stayed up on the paddock as well, so it's perfectly weighted. Suggesting to Karina that maybe she might want to go around the head.
So match is still being played here.
Right,
Oh,
so
just whistling through.
here's a big moment in the game because Tanya's been very close with her first one. If she executes this, it's a number to Martinborough to get them right back in this match. If she misses it, who knows, this might have been the chance that she had.
Goodness knows how she missed that last one. Just that holes for bowls. Chewing pensively as she watches this head into a good place. Hitting the shot bowl, taking it out and grabbing it. Great bowl. Last bowl of this end. And Martinborough do snare a single.
Really good shot.
It is a single. So Martinborough had dropped a couple on the previous end and went to 11-7 down. Now they're 1 shot closer at 11-8, and we're playing the 12th end next. So other games are Nainai are leading Brighton 9-4. Christchurch leading Gonville Castlecliff 19-8. Omokoroa leading Mount Albert 15-4. Whoops, and I just lost them. And then Kaikoura trailing North End by 13-10. It's the 4 qualifiers so far. But 8 others with 2 wins.
Been a evenly contested event for sure. Gail. Oh no, her last name's gone. That lady's name is Gail.
Yep.
She's obviously wearing a Mount Albert. Must be belonging to Mount Albert nowadays. I think started maybe Newland, then went to Point Chev, then Te Aratū, potentially at Glen Eden briefly. But was a very good junior and still plays a lot of bowls. Gail Clark, that's her name. Good to see her down here watching the bowls. I knew if I waited long enough it would come to me.
Oh, when you get to my situation, Alex, and you will one day, with any luck, you'll sit there going through the alphabet, trying to come up with a name. This is better here from Marianne Ashworth. She's decided to stay with that particular side of the rink and this won't be far away either from Lynn Simon. Redefine far away, but later on we might be saying, I remember that bowl that you said was not going to be far away, and it was, and it's now ended up as the shot only because it's past the jack. Come on, Tanya, get away from in front of the camera, would you? Lovely bowl there from your number 2 and your good mate, Janelle Frew.
What's that mean?
Oh, I was going to say that it looked to be too wide, but Karina was just sort of directing it in.
Had the hand out.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
oh, don't know what that means. It's funny how we think we can impact the bowl, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it really does feel like it makes a difference when you talk to the bowl and ask it to hold or turn or move.
Or other things.
It's usually afterwards.
Yep.
Oh, would you like to
Yeah, can you swim? Toss them in the river.
go off a bridge somewhere?
Yep. Right. No correction needed, really. That's the shot that Madeline put in before. Well, you have to work hard to get into qualifying for post-section. All these games are tight. What have you got here, Madeline? Is this going to carry through? No. Just a nuisance. The two skips wander past, a few words spoken but not marked. And there again, big laugh from Tanya.
Must be funny.
Yeah.
I'd say it's that bowl of Madeline's that's holding the shot, as you said, and then second shot, probably the yellow stickered blue bowl at 7 o'clock to the jack as we see it. So for Tanya, it's reasonably simple equation. Just try draw closer. Got enough talent to do so, and that's a nice green for it. How's the weight? How's the running? Little feather, didn't need it. Yeah, good bowl. Well played. It's a really nice bowl, isn't it?
And it didn't look as though it was going to get there, did it? But it did.
Made it look simple.
Yeah.
And it's the same requirement for Karina. Good line.
Yep.
Short of 3 or 4 gallops, actually. That's quite a short bowl. And it was underneath the line in the end, so correction to make. She's on. Oh, I just know that they're on the broadcast there. Immediately out of frame.
Just another one in the same zone. is she going to just hit that black bowl? Oh, she's under it. And she's in for another. That's two outstanding bowls from the Martinborough skip, Tanya Wheeler.
It's just classy stuff, isn't it? And that's the those are the bowls that your experienced skips are capable of. Nothing fancy, but just the ability to go, right, I've actually got room to draw here, and doing so. Not sure.
Oh,
It's set down. What's
Gee.
happened?
Yeah, she's probably got the shot with that.
Maybe enough, I reckon.
Oh, no,
One.
not. Gosh. So those skips coming in 3 out of 4 of those bowls were absolutely sublime. 1 to Martinborough. 11-9 they trail now. We're moving into end number 13.
People watching on. Good place to watch the bowls from, this Royal Oak Bowls Club. Stayed quite a tight game, hasn't it? I thought for a little bit that Carmo were just eking in front. What did we get to? 11-7 at one stage was the score in Carmo's favour, but they've just been reeled back by this dogged Martinborough combination.
Marianne Ashworth has decided that the narrower hand is more forgiving. She's used that well now, and there's a fine first bowl. So now that she's decided on that, her mind made up, every time she steps on the mat, she's confident. She's not worrying about her green or, how's this going to finish? Am I in control of it?
How
She's
good's
just
this?
said, I want to be on this hand and I'm going to play it.
Oh, lovely effort. Good try.
Oh, okay. So I just finished saying how every time she gets on the mat, she knows a green now, and yeah, and it's
I think that's your fault, John.
yeah. No, it hasn't finished too badly though. Tanya, her skip did ask for one just to the left as we view it, so sort of in between that gap, the jack and her last bowl was about where she wanted it.
Yeah,
So it's
past the head, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just good news. As we see this bowl make its way down.
Do you like this?
No.
Okay.
I thought I might briefly.
Yeah. You like this?
It's not bad.
It's where she wanted the previous one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like
from
look,
Miriam,
it's all
but
handy stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can even see that yellow stickered bowl at the back left of your screen now. It's actually quite well positioned. If Carmo get onto the shot bowl, the jack's just going back in that 4 o'clock direction anyway. Oh, it's unfortunate if this bowl's short. It just sort of reduces the number of shots that can be played.
Yeah.
I think would have been hoping to draw past first and then you work your way back up, even if you're looking to sit through the shot bowl or snick the jack. And as long as you've got control weight, so the bowl in your hand stays on the rink, it's going to improve the situation. You can put yourself into a tight corner sometimes when you don't have bowls past the head, and then there's actually very little that can be done. And you're now sewing this up beautifully. Oh, lovely shot, and It's really not about getting the shot here, is it?
No. In fact, would you think about changing your hand and playing onto your own red?
I think that's
That's going to be the skip
that's
shot.
Karina's bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can get the jack past the head with this one, or the bowl past the head with this one, Karina can just pop the jack back.
Oh, excellent stuff. Yeah, you're right.
Good weight. Oh, I've changed my mind now, John.
You think she might come in on the right-hand side? Same, follow that one down.
Yeah, with the bowl finishing where it is, and
Yeah.
we'll stay on this shot for a while. The bowl finishing where it is, Karina's best option now is to just play on the backhand in that general area.
Yep.
With the idea that you're just going to try and pull the jack back to there for a couple. And knowing that Tanya could probably play on the backhand herself as well, just make sure she misses wide. There's options. So we'll see what Tanya does with her bowl. Basically, Karina will be thinking we'll get the jack just about where Janelle's shoulder is.
Did she hear you?
See, that's not ideal because that's a target to go underneath now for Karina. You can think to yourself, I've got a bowl as a target. I go underneath it with 1 metre or 2 metres of weight. We're going to be happy days. I think she's actually made the shot easier here.
In between those two bowls.
Okay.
Yeah, I just noticed where Madeline had her foot. Oh.
Outstanding. And that's made it easier for Karina again.
So we're holding 2. They're now holding 1. Right.
Not sure what the best shot is for Tanya here. It may even be both teams happy with one shot scored if Karina feels it's a bit dangerous to do anything. Because you're not going to draw the shot, are you? From the Kamo point of view. Maybe you could roll your bowl around the corner.
Yeah, the position, that last bowl, so the yellow and the green bowls at the back, I mean, you can't play with much weight, to try and come inside between the red and the green that are short.
That's right. I think there is a world, we'll just stay on the shot.
Yeah.
I think there is a world where if Karina just taps that bowl on the edge,
Yeah.
because the bias is on that side, it could roll around the corner.
She's handily placed for that shot too.
Well, see if I'm leaning to look around the legs.
Yeah, no.
That's a lovely effort from Karina, and it's going to be just the one to the Martinborough team. So cut down nicely by the Kamo skip, but that doesn't stop the Martinborough comeback. 10-11 the score now as we enter the 14th end. Anyone's game. Momentum with the Martinborough team, you would say.
Yep.
They're the ones that have clawed their way back in.
Well, certainly Marianne's come onto a game now. Getting at least one there, taking the pressure off Janelle.
The jack delivered. Longish. Maybe a metre up from the 2 metre mark. At the risk of saying metre one too many times. It's camo jackets as they march on.
Then Simon looking terribly relaxed. As this game gets into a pressure situation, she doesn't look as though she's at all worried. So there we are. Marianne Ashworth gets one close. I think so too does her opponent. Not getting the jack. Equidistant back from the jack. About a metre over.
Amazing how much it turns at the end, isn't it?
Sasha Taylor out to the right there. It was a skip in the previous game we saw with Brighton against Mount Albert. Just coming into view or not? Nearly into view. I think the weight was quite good. There it is too. So second shot there. So Ashworth delivers her 2 on this, the 14th end. The skipper's interested in this. And justifiably so. That's the shot there from Lynn Simon of Carmo. Her XG's that reddy, pinky, salmony sort of coloured one.
Salmon's the word you're looking for.
Salmon, yeah.
Well, when she moves out of the way, we'll see where it goes.
All her Martinborough friends will be saying, well, we recognised you.
If you want to stand in front of the camera,
Yeah.
I'm afraid that's what's going to be shown to the audience.
Yeah. Janelle Frew has the shot there, the yellow one. Might look a bit strange to be wearing sunglasses indoors, but the light is variable and a lot of players find it quite distracting. Oh, look at that.
It's a good bowl. Yeah, it's a good idea, and we see often a lot of people wear caps inside, and that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense, but it does make sense because up on the roof of the dome, any indoor dome, there tends to be quite bright lights in rows.
Yeah.
And if you wear glasses or have astigmatism or whatever, that can actually cause issues. So the cap does make it helpful.
You see Madeline's wearing cap and
Both.
glasses, yeah.
Double banger.
Yep.
Can't argue with it with that result.
Just going to whistle around the outside. No. Good home. Here we go. Lynn again. Madeline again. Just told to beat that blue.
Very clearly. It's amazing how the cameras disappear, isn't it? Be careful, Madeline. Oh. Did you see the panic on Karina's face there? And please don't get the jack.
Yeah. Yep. Missed by miles.
And it's a finish in such a good place too, that black bowl that sits at 7 o'clock to the jack, because if Tanya trails the jack around the corner, it could just as easily go back to that back black one as it could snick across to the side. So it's finished in a very good place. May even mean that Tanya plays her forehand instead. Yeah. Because you have a better percentage chance of drawing through that front black to pop the jack back than you are to get your collision bowl to do it. Just what she's playing here. This is a smart bowl. Not sure it's quite got the conviction behind it, but it's a good idea.
Delicate shot required.
Taking a lovely green.
Oh, look at, turned at right angles almost.
Yeah, that's literally the perfect green. It's just the oomph that was lacking with that bowl. So Tanya's turn for a correction. Oh, just about got a very good result, but didn't. And I think, hasn't damaged the situation, has she? She's still just the one light.
Or do you think, or it might be two? Does that other black one come into play after that one had moved?
No, I think
No,
if you're
still
just
the blue.
the one
Yeah,
down.
Yep.
Worth more now for Camo, but you're still just a gentle draw. If you accidentally turn it into 3, that's a bonus, isn't
Yeah.
it? But yeah, I think Karina's just looking to draw on that backhand side, second shot, and we know it turns so much that maybe your bowl will turn onto the jack
Yes.
and tuck it around the corner for 3. I wouldn't be trying for a 3 here. That seems unnecessary. Just take your green.
So the green's pretty much, it wants to end up just inside that green one out to the right because it finishes so well, doesn't it?
Yeah, so she'll be looking, she'll be visualising her bowl
Yeah.
just to come into there. And literally, like if you draw to this bowl as your jack on the backhand, you know you're going to make it 2.
Yep.
It's such a swinging hand, it could actually turn enough that you'll tuck the jack around the corner for 3. Or you could play the forehand, John.
Yes, exactly. I just saw the foot go out there and I thought, okay. You know. So she just needs to beat her own black one on the forehand.
Yeah. Safer hand, can't move the jack on the forehand. So maybe a safer side to draw the 2 on. Hasn't done so I think it's going to be just the 1 to Camo. 1, yep, so 12-10 the score. End 15, about to begin.
12-10. Well, so this has been a really close game throughout. We have a look back through the scoring. It was Camo who hit the front. They were up by 2-1 after just a couple of ends. Then they were up by 6-3 after 6. No big numbers anywhere along this. The biggest was a 3, which Camo scored on the 8th end, and they were 9-5 ahead. Since then it was 9-7, 11-7, 11-8, 11-9, 11-10. And that single there on the 14th makes it 12-10 in favour of Camo. Both these teams have 2 wins. The winner will play tomorrow or tonight.
Or tonight, yeah.
Post-section.
Just saw Karina. I thought she was calling a toilet break. She did that T sign, but then I figured out it meant that the jack's on the 2 metre mark on the T. Makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
Yes.
That's a lot of things. Bowling, 2 bowling bags, 3 bowling bags, 1, 2, 3, 4 drink bottles, 2 chalks, a picker-upper.
You know, note the chocolate's gone. Oh, though that's the different rink, is it?
Yes, yeah, on an adjacent rink. Through the jack here, if it holds. Oh, no, not quite. Not quite.
Just other scores here. We're getting close to the end of and a couple of them. After 16 ends, Kaikoura leading North End trailing North End now by 15-17. So North End up 15-17. 11-10 it is here, of course, as we have mentioned to you, or 12-10. Omokoroa up 18-5 over Mount Albert. 2011 Christchurch over Gonville Castlecliff. 15-6 Nainai over Brighton.
Beautiful bowl that was. So it trailed back. See if we can get a replay of that a little later on. Maybe on the crossover we'll be able to relive that moment. Beautiful shot. Tucked it around the corner. And very well timed too for the Martinborough team, because we're nearing the end of this game. They haven't been in front often, if at all. Once. They were in front once on the 3rd end. Now's a good time for their lead to play an absolute stunner. And this is good green, but it's not going to have the weight. And the head is building. This is a chance for Martinborough to score a bundle. There's 3 bowls in the middle that are short, so we know that Camo are unlikely to get out of this with a drive shot. They're going to have to draw themselves out of trouble, and they're 2 down at the moment. Big moment.
Well, Janelle Frew just needs to stay on the rink, really, and ensure that there's another shot for them. And she does. She just stays on the back.
Very good bowl.
Yeah. This is an important bowl. Madeline Jovic has been playing so well.
She's in the area.
Yeah.
In the area here.
Oh,
what a bowl.
Top
What a
notch.
shot. Absolutely perfect.
Oh, gee, what a heartbreaker for Tanya Wheeler as she views it now and thinks, right, what do I do?
Absolutely. Rip your ration book if you're from the Martinborough team. And now...
You see Karina Cooper's face. Has she got a grin on her face or not down there? No, maybe not. She just knows it. She's got her 2 to thank for the situation they're in, because that was not looking good. At 3-0 down, or 2-0 down, and the back bowl against them. So Tanya Wheeler, Janelle Frew looking to play the same sort of shot. And she could just sit out that last bowl, and she's not a mile away.
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gosh.
Where was the wick?
That was there for all money.
Oh, no. What a great effort. As we relive it, it seems like an age ago now, but look at this shot here from the Martinborough lead, trailing the jack back for a 2. And it wasn't over yet, because then we had this magnificent bowl. When you're looking down the barrel, just drew the shot absolutely perfectly. And we won't have the other one because it only just happened, but I cannot believe my eyes. Janelle Frew looked like she'd played just a perfect shot. Got a feather off that short black bowl, John.
Yep. Otherwise she was in there. Even if she'd hit the blue, it still would have had an effect on it.
You can see her weight was perfect.
Wow.
Wow.
Stunning stuff.
What you do here is don't go anywhere near it. That's a very hard shot for Tanya to play, to try and rest it back here. So it'll be Karina on the forehand.
She doesn't want to suddenly pop the jack out or anything like that. She
wouldn't be going anywhere near this.
No.
Unless you accidentally set up a plant or...
That was going somewhere near it, wasn't it?
It's a bit closer than I would have liked to have seen.
Well, great line, and with half a metre on, she might have drawn a second shot. So here we're going to see it, are we? This bowl here.
Oh, it's perfect all the way. I wasn't even looking at this one. And then a feather off that. Oh, you're joking. What a cruel game.
Yeah.
So, looking at things to hit. So we'll stay on this angle. First thing you do is look for 2 bowls that are touching, because that always sets up a plant. I don't think it's working in this case, but they would have had a look at these 2 bowls, and you go, well, they're touching, so it's only ever going in one direction. Is anything happening? Probably not. So then you look a bit closer to the head, and we've got those 2 short bowls that sit here, and you might think, well, can I hit either of those? And if I do, what happens? And if the answer to that is nothing, you have to draw it. Is the logic that we would have seen worked through there with Tanya. Easier to see when you're over the head too, whether it's doing anything or not.
Yeah, I could just see a couple of those closer to the jack. Might well have murked those 2 blue bowls.
Oh, what's the plant doing? Nothing.
Oof. So, well, that's taken that option out.
Yeah. I like that decision. So she's playing the forehand, just looking to hit a bowl onto a bowl. They've got the back ones. It's out of the way now.
Right, well, we've seen options that we've explained to you over the course of a chat amongst the skips and the threes, and then they've come up with something totally different.
Yeah, having had a look at the back of the head where we see we've got Janelle's 2 bowls, I would hazard a guess that because these two bowls aren't touching each other, right?
Yep.
And because they're not touching each other, we know that this bowl could potentially get the jack on its way through if Tanya hits it. So if Tanya hits that, we know it's getting the jack, and we know at the back of the head, as we can see here, that it's all Martinborough. So I suspect that's what she's trying to do, is to hit that blue bowl, see if it clears that other blue bowl, even though it doesn't look like it does. See if it clears it, gets onto the jack, pops it back, and you smell like roses.
She was looking to cover those and hasn't.
Yeah, so nothing's changed. So I think that's what Tanya's going to look to play here. And it will be interesting to see. Oh, that's a better angle.
Yeah.
It probably does go past that second blue, doesn't it? That the frontest blue. I think you probably can get it past the second shot directly onto the jack.
If she could get at that bowl of Karina's, the multicoloured one, and hang that onto the blue.
Yep.
That'd take the jack back, and it's her own bowl. So, but I can't. But ahead of that, short of that, I think it might be a bit jammed. Anyway, she's staying with that forehand. Here she goes. She makes contact with either of those blue bowls. And she's not going to.
Just on the wide side.
Yeah.
Lovely effort that was.
So
worthwhile attempt.
we had plenty of options there. We gave you plenty of options. And the jack hasn't moved. And so it is a single after a magnificent bowl by Madeline Jovic. Carmo 13-10 ahead.
Quite exciting.
Down comes the jack. It'll be somewhere around about the 2 metre mark again, I think, as Lynn Simon stands there waiting. The lifter underneath one of the bowls, one of her bowls.
I really like that.
Yep.
Does it work? It must work on grass as well.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sure if it's an intended use of the picker-upper, but certainly an effective system.
Adapted.
It's amazing the difference it does make to use one of those for a day, even if you're reasonably fit. It actually, I think it's quite good for you to have a picker-upper. It's good for your back because you're not bending down and up again all the time. You just go up. Happy days. And there can be those quite nice moments where some teams sort of share one, so you might go to your opposition and leave the picker-upper with the bowl in it if you think that's appropriate.
One at each end.
Yeah.
A number of times you see players go, oh, hang on, I'll just go back and get my lifter. Oh, but hairy from Marianne Ashworth this time. Just the length. We'll see Lynn Simon adjust her green a little. She's showing great concentration out there. Certainly taking more green this time. A few coaches watching this coverage, Alex, and saying things like, oh, she's getting it away extremely well, or oh, I'd just like to get her to change this or that. There's very minor things, aren't there, that you can do to someone's delivery.
Yeah. So, you go, John.
No, and sometimes it's people have been playing for a long time, just don't recognise what they're doing wrong themselves, and to get another person in to view it is most valuable.
It's actually really helpful to film your delivery, and this is an opportunity, right? If you've played on a broadcast rink, it's a good opportunity to have a look, and because then you can see what your delivery actually looks like.
Yeah.
But we also live in a world now with smartphones where it's pretty simple. At a roll up at a club, you could just go, would you mind just filming my delivery, and go one from the side and one from the front. So
Yeah.
Then playing a bowl directly towards you so you can see if your shoulders are square, and then go to the 90-degree angle out to the side of them so they can see their step and whether their hand is in time or out of time or anything like that. Very easy to get a little bit of video stuff, and then you can literally see, because the problem with bad habits is that they feel natural. Because by definition, it's become a bad habit. So it can be what actually feels nice out of your hand, and you think, oh yeah, I've let that go really good. But because you're so used to it, when you actually see yourself on video, maybe you're doing something that you go, huh. Maybe like we often step across our bodies, so the left foot, if you're right-handed, instead of stepping in the direction of the bowl, often it steps across your body, and then you're having to, you subconsciously are twisting to make the bowl go in the direction that it should. And that often feels fine, but when you look at it on the video, you go...
Yeah, particularly on the backhand. That
on
backhand
the backhand
when you're swinging you. It's something you have to be conscious of.
Why is my foot doing that?
Yeah.
Good bowl, lovely shot.
Yeah.
So Martinborough here with half a chance. They've been nipping at the heels of Camo these last few ends.
2 down, says Karina. So at the changeover, you're getting really at the pointy end of this game. In 16, that means 2 to go after this. 3 shots the difference. But Martinborough holding 2. Cooper. You won't be unhappy with this line, I shouldn't think. Goes her 2 to have a look at it. Well, her 2 looks very excited about it. Pops one out and has grabbed the shot with that.
That's been the magic in the last few ends, hasn't it, with Camo? They've just found those magic bowls. Tanya probably is going to play her forehand just to the left of the screen as we see it.
Plays the identical shot.
Yeah, it's worth a 3.
Yep.
Taking her time.
Very deliberate foot placement.
Yeah.
Heel first and
Watch the left foot. Just out of curiosity, that's what I was talking about before. That's lovely, right? So the left foot is facing in the exact direction that the imaginary path of the bowl is going down. So Tanya would look at this and go, yep, my delivery's good.
Yeah.
There's nothing quirky about that. Nice weight, just on the tight side.
Madeline's just looking at what the danger is here. Let's come down and have a look, because there are a couple of dangers, and Tanya Wheeler Martinborough skip goes down as well. At the moment, that 2-toned bowl is the shot, and that belongs to Camo. She plays that same shot again, well, she should be thinking, oh, well, we've got 3, because it would presumably just cut out that yellow one, which is second shot, and bring in the black one, which is third at the moment. But the danger, of course, is moving that jack back at all to the 2 yellow ones.
Do you think we should donate some CRC to the umpires? Goodness, in the background there was... I heard half of what you said, John. I think there's just this awful fingernails down the blackboard. Screeching going on with the long tape measure. Must be slightly higher. There it is. You can see it in the background.
Yeah.
Anyway,
well, there's no doubt that they decided Karina will play wide. Don't go anywhere near it.
Horrific noise.
Oh, is that what I heard a noise, but I wasn't too sure what it was.
No, it was the tape. Just sort of.
Oh.
Anyway.
She's got it now. There's
a
bowl here
chance.
for her, isn't it, eh?
30 or 40 seconds time. It could be 14-13 to Martinborough. wonder what this conversation's about. Is it, am I, oh yeah, so we see there, it's probably, am I drawing the jack around the corner for a 4, or do I have a fly at the shot bowl for a 3?
I think that's what she might just look at. That jack, take the jack in the ditch, even, because that is her bowl at the back, isn't it? That's Marianne Ashworth's bowl right at the back. No. Over to the left it is. So, all right, so shot. Take the shot or the jack, either one. Or she'll just instead
Maybe
backhand.
trying to, yeah, I think she's trying to just hit it.
Yeah. Here we go. Or is her Leeds bowl in the road? Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, just a bowl wide. So certainly, I think Tanya thought it's
Yeah.
actually easier just to try chip it out, but it's going to be 1 to the Carmo team. So 14-10 the score now, and we're on the penultimate end. 2 to go, and Carmo within touching distance of that post section round later on tonight. They lead by 4. If they can score on this end, that should be enough. Conversely, Martinborough have to score the next 2. And they've looked like they're going to score quite consistently. The last 3 ends have been 1s to Carmo. I'm sure it's looked like Martinborough's going to be scoring a handful at some point in any of those ends. So if you're a Martinborough supporter, you'll be thinking, surely this is the end where they're going to hold on to their number.
So we've had 16 ends. There's been 1-3 scored. And 6 2s. So the other 9 have all resulted in singles. That's how tight it's been. 14-10. Difference is just those 4 shots. And Carmo start well with this bowl. Lynn Simon plonks it almost on top of the jack.
Very, very steady player.
Heading in the right direction, is it? Well, it's certainly in the right direction.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
Yep,
good
well
spot.
played.
And she gets encouraging applause from Tanya. Wonder what other sport Lynn Simon has played in her life, because she appears to be quite a natural bowls player.
Certainly very common, isn't it, for sports people to move to bowls. That's 2 lovely bowls from Lynn. Beautiful. Great leading all game. A lot of golfers come to bowls, and vice versa, actually. We've got a lady that plays indoor bowls at Point Chev. Her name's Jenny Webster, and she turned up, and I thought, based on how quickly she picked up the sport, that she must be quite good. As we look at this, oh, just underneath, had a good shot. Quite a good sports person. So I asked her, said, what's your background in sport? She's like a squash world champion. Won multiple national titles.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
Yes.
This makes sense.
That sort of, and she'd say it sort of nonchalantly.
It's just humble as.
Played a bit of squash.
Yeah.
In fact, I was.
Well, actually, all she told me was she played a bit of squash. So I went home and
did you?
Googled Jenny Webster's
Yeah.
squash, and I was like, oh, yeah. That's someone who's quite competent at their chosen sport.
Way, hoo. Whoop, whoop,
Oh,
that's what you're fighting against, Martinborough. There's just those nice little touches.
relentless. And Tanya perhaps considering early aggression here. Yep. Meter on. The idea here, at the very least, is to open the head up.
Otherwise, it gets too difficult for her later.
Yeah.
It's all clogged up.
That's nice. Probably quite nice weight for it. Anything in that target area. Just missing underneath. Go quite deep here if you felt like it for Camo. They're 4 up on the board, 2 or 3 up on the head. No need to go close. If you can go close, why not?
Yeah, yeah.
Up and over on that one. Oh, not quite.
Good position, though.
Yeah, it's going to be the same bowl again for Janelle. Either of those front 2 bowls is good news here for the Martinborough combination.
Really good line here. Is the weight going to hold it? Yes, it is.
She's done it.
Yeah,
she's done it. She's
red.
got it perfectly.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, gee.
How's the jack not gone further back? Robbed. Absolutely robbed.
From 2 down to 2 down.
Oh, I got nothing. It's she couldn't have played that. Well, she must have been able to play it better because obviously she doesn't have the shot. But she would have felt like she couldn't have played that better. To get that bowl so square so you're actually popping the jack back in the direction of your one. Unlucky.
So the shot that's obvious now for Karina Cooper is to play on the forehand and just match the blue ball, which is probably 3rd shot just past the jack.
I just felt like it's a long walk back in these situations. Oh, she's used that before.
I'll say.
It was very efficient. So on the forehand. Not a million miles away.
I think it might just be a weight lets her down, is it?
Feather off this yellow here.
Oh.
If she was 3 or 4 feet heavier, that would have wriggled its way in for a couple. She has actually blocked Tanya's bowl, though, because Tanya was just going to play through that, about where Karina's bowl is. Not sure now. Maybe she'll opt to... I'm not sure. We'll just wait and see. There's plenty of options here, John.
Well, she's still grinning anyway. I just spotted her out the window. Tanya Wheeler and Janelle just have another of those little chats that probably means nothing, but they grin about it. Here she is. All seriousness now. Well, she could probably still use that, could she? Smack it through there.
Yeah, she may play right through it, get it dead square.
So talking about the last ball that went down, Karina Cooper's dual-coloured ball.
It's got that look in her eyes. Oh, I think Steve moved. Stand still. Right, here we go.
Not going to be short, that's for sure.
This is close.
Oh, yeah.
This is close. Look at the collision bowl. Brilliant bowl. What a shot.
Got the reward for aggression. Picks up 2 shots out of that, maybe 3.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
Nothing in the ditch.
Stuff.
No. So you talked earlier about someone bowling really wide. I think it was Marianne Ashworth. She bowled really wide down that ditch hand, and you said, oh, well, if anyone has to do it later, that's the green to take. So you've shown that if you go right out almost to the camera on the side, you'll come in. So if they were noting that, then they'll realise that there's plenty of room in which to draw. It's the weight's going to be the important thing, not going into the ditch.
Yeah, you do lock it in when you're playing. When people finish in unusual positions, you try to go, right, I know it's been done
Must
before.
remember that, yep.
So sort of lock it in. Watch this. Watch the collision bowl. It did all the work because she got it dead square. So the collision bowl, oh, that's just outstanding, isn't it, from Tanya?
Yeah.
Just exceptional stuff. Really well played. Oh, boom. Thank you for coming. It's quite satisfying to watch.
2 anyway, 2 shots. So now the big wide, she's got to go wide, although There's plenty of room. There's a metre inside the jack, isn't there? So you don't have to be absolutely horrendously wide. It's just the weight. She doesn't want to go into the ditch.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Well,
here's a change in this game. Having played a blinder, Tanya Wheeler got a brilliant result. That perfectly weighted shot. She gets
funny.
2 out of it, and now she's got the opportunity to draw a third. And we could go into the final end with just one shot the difference.
Funny sport we play. Karina sitting there thinking, in a good position. Or up on the second to last end, and you blink and suddenly you're under pressure. Can you rub the salt into the wound here? Here's the bowl.
She'll be absolutely annoyed with herself if she can't get another here. That'll do it.
Very, very good 2 bowls, and it's a 3 to Martinborough. So 13-14 the score as we enter what could be the final end. May not be. We may see another extra end.
Hands are in the pockets. She's not watching much out there, but probably just thinking to herself, "Phew, well, they've stayed alive in this," because it was looking as though they might not have even played this final end. They were down 2 on the head, and they were 2 good shots too. They looked to be well hidden, and she cleaned them out, got 2 out of it, and drew a third. So 13-14. We're waiting for the first couple of deliveries to come down. We'll just check what's happening in both the men's and women's other games. So Nainai well ahead of Brighton. Christchurch also well ahead of Gonville Castlecliff. And North End leading Kaikoura. Oh no, it's now finished. North End beating Kaikoura. So North End will go through. Omokoroa have beaten Mount Albert.
Huge pressure on both of these teams.
Ashworth, who played a couple of really good bowls on that previous end. Starts well.
You can see the pressure on these players. I always feel like it's the first there that's going to stay there. This could get a very good result.
Yeah.
Well, it's done enough, and it means the rest of the head's probably going to be on the back end side. That big swinging hand. Yeah, you can see there from the player's point of view, it's very open on that back end, the left of the head. Janelle taking a beautiful green. So in theory, this should come back to the centre line. Just overplayed it, but if anything, still narrow. About on the centre line, so her line was about right. Wouldn't be surprised to see this be a good bowl.
So it looks as though 6 men's teams have qualified. So Bill Clements, Alexandra, Paul Harrison, Bowles Hastings, Peter Bellis, Aramaho, Paul Anderson, Mount Maunganui, David File Tekaraka, and those guys from Mount Albert.
The Itches, isn't it?
Zoran Batulovic.
Batulovic, Grigisevic,
And
Johnny.
Johnny, that's right.
Let's be happy we got the first two right.
Yeah.
If Peter Thorne was in the commentary booth, he'd be able to help us out. He's played with and against those guys often enough to get the last name, but we're not pleased with his presence today, so we'll go for the two Itches and Johnny.
Yeah. Oh, slide off there. Not quite. So, we're getting halfway through this final end, and it's Camo holding one shot through their very impressive lead, Lynn Simon. Madeline Jovic.
Narrow.
Not enough green on this one, but if she flicks off a red, she'll be okay. Even if she beats that yellow. There you go, that's two. She had the green perfect with her first bowl. I think Karina was just sorry about that last bowl, when she had a lot of room in which to draw and she went in the ditch. And as you'd expect, Madeline Jovic, who, as she says, I've been around a bit, she said, well, don't worry about that. We're still in this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
You didn't lose it, it wasn't your fault, gosh. Right. Tanya Wheeler has played some impressive bowls for Martinborough in this competition and in the other events in which she's played. Very highly regarded. Now she just steps back off the mark, someone walking around. What's happening down there? Alex, they're just...
Not sure. I think it's Janelle.
I should just getting the players to get off the... Stand perfectly still.
Following it up. Has she done enough? She's done enough to hold the shot.
Well,
keeping the hopes alive.
It's got us an extra end if it stays like that.
Quite exciting.
Yeah.
It's come out nice. Oh, hard to tell.
Come down, have a look. Or stays down, has a look. She's in it. This is a very strong situation for her. Well, just draw another shot and you're okay. One bowl to be played after this, and it'll be played by Karina Cooper, the skip for Camo. Draw another one. No fear of the jack movement. If it goes to the left as we view it there, that's her bowls there. It would set her up. She's gone really wide, so she said, okay. Oh, I don't think that's what she was looking for. That's a I thought she could afford to be slightly narrower there. If she moved the jack. But she didn't really want to. She wanted to finish up at about where Madeline's foot is now. All right, you've had one pressure bowl on the previous end, Karina, and you were disappointed with what you achieved. Let's see if you can make up for that with this final bowl of perhaps the match, certainly of this end. Here it goes. Looking to avoid an extra end.
No, she's not done it. So it's going to be another end as we see the scores locked at 14 apiece here for the right to play in post section. It doesn't get much more exciting than this.
So someone's got a coin. Yep, they do.
Wouldn't want to roll a bowl.
She's going to toss with the two skips are going to toss here.
Very good. Heads or tails? I'd call tails here. What would you call, John?
Heads.
Rightio.
We won the toss, says Tanya. What'll it be? I think she'll have made her mind up, wouldn't she?
Send them into bat. You want the last bowl?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. No. No. I'm panicking on their behalf, John. I really hope that Tanya doesn't win it with the last bowl. Unless they lost the toss.
Tanya won the toss. Yeah, Tanya won the toss.
Tanya won the toss?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Oh, thank God. Well, that's fine then.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all good. So, by that we mean you're tossing to see who goes first. It's an extra end.
Yep.
Conventional wisdom is that if you and I are playing extra end, John, and I win the toss, I'll send you into bat because
you want the last bowl.
And we've just played 18 ends of bowls as well, so in theory you know the rink, and you want last bowl to be able to play that winning shot. Nothing more sickening than playing a good end but not having last bowl and having the game just ripped away from you. Oh, very exciting.
Yeah. Although to counter that, I suppose, is I've been struggling on long ends and you've been struggling on short ends. I've won the toss. If I give the mat away, you're going to go long ends, and I haven't been handling long ends.
Yep.
You know, so.
Yep, that's fair logic.
Yeah. But in this standard of play, it's not often the case where most people can handle whatever end is thrown up to them.
Yeah, no, it's fair enough too. I suppose in that you just want to go. If you're taking that risk, you just want to play a really good end.
Yeah.
First bowl's a toucher and go.
You got to put the jack where I want it, and put two bowls there, and let the others last bowl or not. You just made it so impregnable that you can't get near it.
Just go first and put the jack in the bin with your first bowl.
Yeah.
Shake hands. Thank you for coming.
Yeah. Take the mat right out. Put the jack on the 2 metre, and then just drive it in the ditch.
Yeah.
On your 6th attempt.
You'd usually see that if you've been pushed into bat, right? Like that's a legitimate thing. If someone goes, "Oh, you go first on extra end," sometimes you might see someone go, "Fine then, I will go first, and I'll do my best to see if I can get the jack in the ditch with my first bowl."
Yeah.
Rightio. Is this one close? Karina focused on the tension of this match. Oh, been lovely lead bowls, eh? It's really nice stuff. Been very steady.
Okay, beat that. And now probably what comes into play is Tanya's thinking, well, that bowl of Marianne's that's on the ditch is very handily placed. Mm-hmm. How do you get at that though? Because the jack won't go in that direction. But however, let's not look too far ahead. Let's see what Ashworth can do with her second, and presumably last bowl of this match. Just avoiding pushing up that red bowl.
Yeah, so just looking to put bowls past the head now. You've got the shot, so it's about protecting it. Be interested to see if Tanya uses Janelle to make the head easier for Tanya to hit, or if she asks Janelle to play a shot herself. Timing can be quite important, can't it?
At this too.
When do we play the shot?
Yeah.
Is it now?
That bowl needs to be just past the jack rather than short to give her anything to work off, so that's okay. But Karina did really want something a bit further on.
Saying just draw a second shot, please.
Probably all the other rigs are empty now, so they've got all the whole green to play with.
Well, it's a big swinging hand. It's a big swinging hand. If it stays on the paddock, this is fine. That's a good bowl.
Look at
That's fine.
Yeah.
The jack's going back in that direction.
Yep, it is. That's the interesting thing about this. When you're looking on the mat, you think the only way you can move that is on the backhand, to run at that shot, but the jack will go out to that side. So that maybe just make things a bit easier for
All that
Tanya
Tanya.
and
Yeah. Look at
Janelle.
this. That's a very good bowl too. I think they have to be attacking this. It'll be interesting to see, and we won't be able to see it from where we are, but it'll be something that you can see from the head. Is the jack going out of bounds when it's hit, or is it staying in? If it ends up in bounds, it's an absolutely brilliant bowl. And if it goes out of bounds, it's going to get respotted on the 2, which is still good. But it just has to be...
Yeah.
It just has to be aggression here. We'll just stay on this. Essentially, what we're talking about, anything in here is happy days. You want to go ditch weight or heavier, whatever your maximum comfortable speed is, playing that split on the backhand, and you're going to get a good result. And it'll be interesting to see where it is that the jack ends up going.
Oh, she's got something.
Watch the
She's
jack.
got it.
Watch the jack. Is it out of bounds or is it in?
I think that's a toucher on the ditch.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a replay of that on the crossover, just from this camera 1, just to see where the jack went.
We can see where the jack is because I put a white block above it. So, a few mil inside the rink peg. Unfortunately for Martinborough, the ball that went into the ditch was a toucher of Lynn's. And so it is Camo holding shot. Here we go.
Yeah, watch this. Very unlucky. So it's the ball that she hits that follows it in. Square as. That's so unlucky. But I suppose touches are touches for a reason, aren't they?
Yeah. And when we have a look back down at that, we'll see that that's a good couple of metres for someone to draw inside.
Mm-hmm.
What did she learn from that previous one? Karina, she went in the ditch. Something just about in the ditch would be good this time. And she's holding the shot. That's enough for the win. Oh, gee.
Well, it's a bowl in the way, I suppose. And there you can see that the shot bowl. So for Tanya, yep, about where her foot is, that'd be enough for the shot. You don't want to die wondering, so she'll give this every chance in the world. There's no touches from the Martinborough team, is there? Can't be any touches. I don't remember one.
No, because the shot that hit
was the bowl
jack
first.
Was the bowl
yeah.
first.
So there's no toucher that can be hit into the ditch. So, yep, just drawing to Janelle. And this is going to need to take all of the green that you can take on this forehand side. We've seen a bowl finish there once before.
She'll do this. She's such a competent player, and she's full of good stuff, good bowling ability. And she knows oh, gosh, no, she wasn't close really, was she?
No, not really. It's a bowl to correct from. I suppose you have to try and draw as close as you can if you're a greener. I nearly suggested just a bowl in the way. It's muddy the waters even further, but it seems like there's too much room.
Yeah.
See, she's gone about 3 feet in from that tripod leg that you see. And we'll see what green this has. This is close here.
That'll do it.
Right, so that is the bowl that Tanya has to follow down.
Can't get it though, can she, from the other hand, so... How far off is that from the ditch? Yeah. Is Karina going to watch this or not? She's going to go up, pick up the jack and toss it away, and in the meantime she will have had a pretty good idea of how close this is when it left Tanya's hand. And it's not a mile away, or it might be a bit heavy.
No, it's close, John.
A bit heavy.
Oh, it wasn't close, sorry.
No.
You were right, so... It is a congratulations to the Martinborough team who've won that. No, it's not Martinborough. Sorry, I'm getting carried away. It's the Carmo team who've won that enthralling match. 15 shots to 14 on an extra end, which means that they now qualify for post-section. There will be 8 qualifiers. They play tonight, and then it's a semi-final tomorrow morning at 8:30 for the women, followed by a broadcast final at 11:30, and then the men's broadcast final at about whenever it starts. 2:30, quarter past 2. So thank you very much for tuning in. Thanks, John, for joining me in the commentary booth. It's been a good day, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
And Steve said, Steve said, Corina should be playing a perfect.